Good morning, good evening, and everything in between. How are we all today? Hello, everybody. How are things going? Are we doing well? How are things? It's Wednesday. I'm so actually excited. Like, hey, Millie is real. I'm so excited. We're gonna see Millie again, and I'm like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be an insanely big day, actually. Like, I'm gonna be so in my feelings today. Also, how is my audio today is my question. Can you still hear me okay? More importantly, can you hear any fan noises? It's time for Sapphic. It's time for Sapphic! Millie cured my emotions and watered my crops, fed all the kindlings, and made life so much better. It's facts. It's absolute facts. You know? And Cinder just literally threw herself on the ground, and I just heard a thud, and I was like, what that? No fan noises, you sound normal? Fuck yes. Oh, our config did work. I've been messing around with my mic settings to see if I can, like, have the fan on higher without y'all hearing it. Because I was dying the other night. So I was like, yeah, let's fix that before next stream. The only fan noises we hear is chat and you screaming from it. Real. Hey, Sin! Possum says that they love you. She's eaten. She just got up and started eating. Oh man, you're so real for that, actually. I mean, we are hearing a really fan, right? Okay. Also, before we start, turn your attention underneath me. I updated a couple of things in regards to there is now an about section on the stream. I also updated my about thingy, so my about Aurelia Mari has been updated, and then we have a cute little new thing, which is the art that Shura did with my little face, because I'm so cute when Mama does me on the little chibi like form. So I have a cute little about banner now, and I'm gonna get the other two to join with it. I'm really excited because now there's actually stuff that tells you about me here. Isn't that crazy? It's no longer just a cryptic little quote. You can actually know things about me. I thought we were, you know, we were finally at that stage where maybe we can know a little bit about me. So I have updated that. Because yeah, I realized even my card tells you nothing but like backstory lore. That's so cryptic you don't know anything. I have a love for Vision all come days. Yeah, unfortunately Valorant and Overwatch. It's my character flaw. We all have one. That one's mine. Valorant is so in the brain now. I hate it. It has changed my brain chemistry forever. And as well as that, I do also want to turn your attention to the fact that the rules have also received an update. So please make sure you take some time today as we're getting into the swing of things to kind of look through the rules, make sure you're refreshed and you understand, just because a couple of them did get a big change in... I was kind of like looking at a lot of how different people had their rules set up, and I kind of realized, oh, I'm kind of missing some important things. So I've gone through and I've updated a lot of those, so now that they're a lot more succinct and clear, because a couple of them were a bit muddy in the language. So we did get that fixed. Cinder is now eating cardboard. I am so sorry if you can hear that. Scene! You know what? I don't care. But yeah, so we got a lot of things done. I also figured out why the Gecko audio was still playing, because if you remember, I said I changed it. And I did. Cyndaquil, what are you doing, girl? Okay, so as you will remember, I vividly remembered, and I was like, no, I swear I changed it. I absolutely changed it. I did change it. I just didn't change gifted. So when people gifted a sub, it was still linked. Wait a minute, your cat's full name is Cyndaquil? Her full name is Cyndaquil. It is also a different name as well. She goes by 2 names. Cyndaquil is the more normal of the 2 of them, though. On her papers, she has a different name. but we call her Cyndaquil because it's fitting for her, you know? What else do we call Cinder? Cinderfall? No, it's so much worse than that. she got the warrior cat's debuff. Isn't that right, Cinder? I'm so sad that probably didn't get caught. Please tell me you heard that meow. Please tell me that came through. She actually replied. Ms. Real. Nor the one time that I actually fix my audio and she actually talks. That's insane. Really? Really? What else? Alright. Did you hear those ones? Those were loud. She just came walking over to yell at me. But yeah, we heard that. Let's go. Cinder is real. That's crazy. Hi, sweetie. But yeah, so everything's been updated. We've done a lot of cleaning up. Hopefully I look more like a streamer now. Isn't that right, Scene? Hi. What's wrong? Really? What else? Okay. Sorry, I don't know why she's chatty all of a sudden. She's been like grumpy and ignoring me most of the day because we have another cat in the house that my housemate has. And so like housemate isn't home at the moment. So they were like, oh, can you feed them? And I was like, yeah, no, absolutely I can. And she saw me feed them. And that cat has a completely different diet to her. And she did not take that well because that cat gets fed in a bowl. She gets fed in a feeder because she doesn't like chew her food. She just swallows it. So she has to do slow feeding. This cat can just fucking munch because he eats respectfully. And so she's mad at me now because how dare I feed a cat in a bowl while she has to get a special feeder? Isn't that right? Yeah, we're tail lashing. But yeah, I am so excited for today. We're gonna be absolutely insane. And we're gonna jump across to the other screen. Oh my god. Cinder, my catch and handshake real. What are you doing, girl? Never mind, she's just gonna be very active today. Alright, let me check the audio. We turned it up recently. So I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit, actually. Alrighty, how is that audio for you guys? I mean, it's looking good on my end. I think that's fine. If it's not, I can change it for y'all. Oh, it's called Meow. Oh my god, that's crazy. Cinder was just saying the name of the title. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. When we told Mike we were leaving early, he didn't question it or protest. I wonder if Millie would have felt better if he did. The fine line between wanting your space and hoping your loved ones reach out for you is delicate, and it's one Millie has struggled to walk for a long, long time. My apartment is scarce. The heating is faulty at the best of times. It's loud during the night with the roads below ever active. But it's all I can offer her, and the best she's got. 13B. Shivering from the cold morning air, I open the door to our home. Our home! Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, I'm unwell. The small welcome is enough to make me jump and instinctively hide my free hand poorly behind my back. Before her luggage she had originally taken for the trip and any of her own personal items she wanted to bring from the house, she had asked about Mr. Moore. My apartment allows small pets, and that was all she needed to hear before retrieving his carrier. That being said, I'm not sure if the word small best describes him. His friendly headbutt managing to push me back a step. Another sound of an opening door, followed by the dragging of feet. Within seconds, Millie emerges from the hallway. She wipes some sleep from her eye, woken up by the commotion. I can't believe they took Mo! They really... Oh my god, oh my god, they really are getting domesticated. That's insane.
Good morning. You were out early.
Yeah. I was hoping to get back before you woke up.
Foiled by Mo.
Seems so.
Oh my god. Thanks for the commentary. She meets my drooping expression with a giggle.
If it's any consolation, I'd much rather still be sleeping. I take no joy in your defeat.
Oh my god, I'm so unwell. She punctuates her declaration with a very loud, very long yawn. When her hand comes down from her mouth and her eyes open, I notice them slowly drag downwards, settling on the modest bouquet hidden hastily behind my back. Oh, my eyes follow hers, choosing to stare at the bundle of flowers rather than dare to make eye contact as I stammer the words out.
I figured, well, if we're gonna do this for real, we should get our story straight.
Oh my god. I've been rehearsing this in my head since the idea came to me yesterday afternoon, and I still can't believe I'm gonna go through with it.
So...
Oh my god. With a deep breath, I pull my arm out from behind me and shove it directly to my front as fast as I'm able. It's not an extravagant arrangement, but I tried my best to pick out something she'd like given what was available. I'm losing my mind. I still can't believe... I can't even read. I'm so okay, wait, breathe. I still can't bring myself to meet her eyes, choosing instead to train my gaze to the floor as I deliver my ramblings.
I think I love you, Millie. I don't want things to end after a semester together. Would you like to go out sometime?
I keep my eyes firmly trained anywhere but her as I wait for her response. I don't know what I'm expecting. We had decided to make things legitimate out on the bridge and confirm things the morning after, but I still find my heart beating out of my chest regardless. I wait for an answer, but nothing ever comes. Did she not get what I'm trying to do? Am I just being dumb? Wouldn't be the first time, I guess. How was I smoother in a fake relationship then? My mind goes blank as her hand envelops mine. My eyes finally shoot up and meet hers again. I'm met with a heavy blush mirroring mine, I'm sure, and a large warm smile that I feel like I haven't seen from her in forever.
I'd love to.
Oh, the start. Oh, we are winning today. Oh! I don't have a response past loosening my grip on the poor flowers, relinquishing them to their new owner. Only after they're out of my hands do I notice small imperfections from afar. A slight wilt on a single petal, an unpleasant trim where a flower meets its stem. Nevertheless, Millie gazes to them fondly, slowly admiring them.
Guess that's that then.
What can I say? You won me over.
Oh my god, yeah we did, yeah we did! Even as she speaks, she never looks up to face me directly, still enamored by her gift.
That story of yours was something else, you know. That last chapter was a real tearjerker.
Oh my god. She cradles the bouquet in her arm, allowing her to easily remove a lone flower, a faded pink rose. With all of the care and tenderness that I lacked when shoving the flowers in her face, she gently presents it to me. Fun fact, this specific species of... Oh my god, that's amazing!
I'm really looking forward to see where you take it next.
Breakdance is virtually me! Oh my god! I take the flower from her, our eyes finally meeting after a morning of active avoidance.
I'm not much of a writer, but I'll try not to disappoint.
Olive, you're doing amazing, sweetie. Olive, you're doing amazing. My writing class is over. Done. With any luck, I'll never have to step inside that room again. Even after my passing grade, I still never felt confident in my ability to put words to paper. Not really. For the first time, though, I find myself excited to start on this story. How could I not be, with a co-author like her? Oh my god. Oh no. I am so emotional already. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be a stream. The last rays of sunlight are just barely peeking in from the window, the cold riding club room struggling to warm up again after the winter break. After moving out and finally getting some space to breathe from all the pressure in her life, I thought the last thing Millie would want to do would be to start up the riding club again. Yet, here we are, sticking to the same schedule she made before the break started. She sent out a message yesterday to the group to mixed reception. Heather was the first to reply, sending out a sarcastic, "Yay!" Darren never responded, and Tanya sent in almost too many happy face emotes.
New year, new club, huh?
I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. I meant it to sound optimistic, but nothing about Millie's smile seems hopeful.
Hey, come on. Don't disappear into your head. It'll be fine. Millie?
Sorry, I know you're trying to help. I don't want to get my hopes up. Not that I'm trying to be all doom and gloom, but I'm a little tired of trying to make it perfect just in case it'll resonate this time. Whatever will happen, will happen. I'm just going to enjoy it. That'll have to be enough.
Does that say 8 plus 3? I think that says 8 plus 3. I'm sorry, I think I saw an 8 and my brain just focused on that. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, I think it's an 8. Millie gives me a reassuring look. No fake smile or measured body language in sight. She takes a sip of coffee and gets back to tidying up the room. That's an A? There is no way that is an A. Really? That? That looks like 2 circles. Am I... Am I seeing things? Windows sound. Maybe I'm going insane. Anyway. That is all like, oh my god, I'm seeing 8s for 8s. Unreal. Oh no. I can't think of a single thing that could be fun about leading this riding club. On the other hand, there must be something beside pride keeping Millie here. I mull it over a bit, deciding not to press. Whatever it is, I'll find out soon enough. Nikki!
Thank you, 3, for making it. I know it's been a while, so how about we start with a simple warm-up exercise?
Ugh, I barely even like stretching. Can't we do one of those word games?
Yeah, Millie, I think this club is at its best when you act like a preschool teacher. How about we practice phonetics?
You know what? Carry real for that one. I'm going insane.
Do you ever shut your...
Cut it out or leave. We're not doing this today.
Yeah, you tell him. Millie closes the book she was reading from, giving both Tanya and Heather a firm glare. Tanya sighs and mutters an apology. Shifting to sit into a slightly more attentive posture, Heather scoffs loudly.
Leave? And what? You'll stand here talking to an empty room?
I just want one meeting where we can try to be adults who share a common love for the craft.
Ah, my heart's bleeding. Really?
Beat her ass.
I'm not fighting with you, Heather.
No, beat her ass.
We can just move on to that exercise.
Yeah, all of you tell him.
You're still here. Failing another class?
What is her...
Okay, Heather, you can...
Leave? Again with that? Then what? You'll kick out Tanya for not respecting the art enough? You're acting real high and mighty today. Darren's already bailed. You don't have anyone left to try and impress.
She says his name with extra vitriol. Something about Darren not being here seems to have sparked an additional ire in Heather, as she harshly tilts her head to the empty seat in the room. Still, she stands and takes the pen out of Millie's hand with one motion. With a flourish, she writes her name on the club attendance sheet on the podium. Can't believe you pointed to the rules outlining you specifically. Heather just needs to get the message. Heather slams the door behind her on her way out, leaving Millie, Tanya, and I in a wake of tense silence. The rest of the club went by a little bit smoother, but Tanya was obviously out of it. Millie sprung back surprisingly quickly after Heather's exit, shifting into a couple short writing exercises before doing a group prompt. The three of us took turns developing a story one paragraph at a time. Mostly. Millie wrote her paragraphs, and while I struggled to do a few sentences, Tanya basically gave up after one sentence. Right at the end of the session, Darren texted in, several times, apologizing for missing the meeting after a nap gone wrong. On her way out, Tanya invited Millie and I out to a bar. Millie declined, so here we are instead, at my apartment. Home.
That's what I said! Can you even believe it?
Oh. Mr. Mo purrs pleasantly, sprawling out into Millie's lap and pushing his head into her hand with every pet.
That was...
Bad. Yeah.
She shrugs.
Are you doing okay?
She thinks over the question in her head a few times. Then she rests her head against mine, nuzzling slightly. Her hair is soft and fluffy, smelling of coconut shampoo.
Yeah, actually. I am. It's good to be home.
Please. Her voice melts there as Mr. Mo gives a big yawn and stretches so wide he ends up halfway on her lap and mine. When we left the writing club, she didn't bother writing down a date for the next meeting. A first. Instead, we spoke about other things. What to do for lunch, how we'll need to buy paper towels, even just the weather. I settle in close to Millie and run my hand over Mr. Mo's back, shedding his white fur all over the couch.
Thanks, by the way.
For what?
For bringing the coffee. And even if the meeting itself wasn't great, I still...
She pauses and shakes her head.
I just mean thank you for always doing your best alongside me, too.
If we weren't dating, I'd probably be able to come up with a better response. To improvise whatever would make a good story, to give a reply to further our arcs. I'm not actually good at any of that. The thought of sharing how happy she makes me, how she gave me the strength, how comfortable this all is sitting together. It melts together into a tangled mess of new emotions that I don't have words for yet.
I love you, Millie.
I love you too, Olive.
Oh, we're getting spoiled today. Oh, we're getting spoiled today. Oh. Winter's bite is particularly vicious today. The heater in my apartment not doing much to combat it. I'm having trouble even turning on. It was a struggle to even get out from under the covers this morning and... well, that's about as far as I've gotten so far. It's telling how eager Millie was to head out on her errands run for the day, despite how early it is. The rest of my morning has consisted mainly of sitting on my couch with static from the TV in the background, arms crossed, fully bundled up in my coat and scarf. Keyboard spam so hard I Alt F4 my... What does that mean? What do you mean Alt F4 your browser? I keep telling myself at this point I should just go out and do something, but I'm terrified of opening the door and it somehow being worse than this. I keep checking my phone for anything from Millie to see if she'll be coming back soon, to no avail. Freezing cold outside, I am hopeful getting out and about will help her at least a little. Mario, I thought you already knew what Alt F1 meant. I absolutely do not. I love how everyone just went, haha, I'm pointing and laughing at you though. Door knocking. As I continue to debate with myself what my next move should be, it's decided for me by a handful of sharp knocks on the door. That's definitely not Mom or Millie, and I can't imagine who else it could possibly be. Hydrate? Okay. I have a... Oh wait, no. I need to finish off my last bottle. I have a new bottle with me today. I have a new 1.5. I'll just go finish off this last one. Ready? Never mind, that did not finish it. That was 3 whole mouthfuls and everything. We got a bit more on that one. I was too excited. It takes a minute, but I eventually work up the willpower to open the door and face the cold. Oh, and the stretch. Okay. Thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the hydrate. I just felt... Oh boy. It barely needs to crack open before the person on the other side makes themselves known. Ah.
Yo, happy holidays! Oh shoot, were you heading out?
She was definitely near the bottom of the list of the people I expected to come barging in. I shake my head, digging myself a little deeper into my scarf in the process. It's that audio again. Can someone remember this audio? I need to find the name of it after this.
Just freezing to death. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but how'd you get this address?
You know, just asked Millie about it yesterday. Told her I wanted to drop off a late Christmas gift.
She shoves herself in. Normally I'd protest, but I'm just happy to be able to close the door and keep more of the cold out.
Oh, just so I'm not a liar.
She digs into her pockets a bit, eventually managing to fish out a crumbled dollar bill and 2 cough drops, which she offers me.
Aw, you shouldn't have.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Sure. So, I'm assuming you didn't show up just to clean out your pockets?
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
She eventually finds her seat, choosing to lean against the armrest of the couch as she faces me. Guess I'm stuck standing for the next little while.
Club meeting was even more dour than usual.
Sure was.
I wanted to get the rundown about how the holidays went from you, since Millie's clammed up about it. I know you were there, as was the runt. You didn't snitch on me, did you?
There's that word again. It didn't really bother me much back when everyone was practically a stranger, but nowadays it's really starting to grate.
Do you call her that around Millie? Caprice, I mean.
The song is called Comfortable Silence. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you.
Course I do. The two are at each other's throats. It's a show of solidarity.
You should probably stop.
What's this about all of a sudden? Did the family get-together make you turn heel that quick?
Whether intentional or no, she is doing a decent job of pressing my buttons. It's a real struggle to not start raising my voice.
Okay, look. Caprice screwed up, or maybe she didn't, I don't know. But even if what she did made things worse, the point is she was genuinely trying. They both were.
What'd she do exactly?
Doesn't matter. Either way, the point being that the names aren't helping as much as you think they are.
For real, though. Tanya remains silent, eyes firmly focused on the floor beneath her.
It'll be fine, eventually. They'd had plenty of scuffles. What's another piled on top?
I don't know about that. This one felt different. Millie ended up storming out of the house afterwards. Was out all day and the day after, too. When I finally found her, she'd been drinking.
A wince from Tanya. This one not really intentional on my part.
That's probably my fault, huh?
She allows herself a deep breath before continuing. I started this conversation sort of frustrated, but I really didn't mean to get her to a state like this.
Those two started arguing before Millie was drinking age. I'd pass her a can every now and then when she went on one of her rants. A friendly enough gesture, right? Eventually, her birthday rolls around, and not long after, I take her out to my usual place after a particularly bad spat. She's flat on her face less than half an hour in.
That all... Oh my god. Checks out so far, in my personal experience. What the fuck is my PC doing?
No biggie. I drive her home since I barely had anything at that point. The runt, Caprice, acts concerned, helps her in, thanks me for getting her home. The typical stuff you'd probably expect. All's well that ends well. And then it happened again after a bout with her folks. Caprice is a lot less understanding that time around. Then a third, this time with a little scrape on Millie's knee from a small tumble she had. Nothing she wouldn't be able to walk off. Still, Caprice would have woken up their entire apartment complex with how much she was screaming. Wouldn't surprise me if she did. Millie stayed sound asleep, though, of course.
Well, there's that mystery wrapped up. The fact that Millie never actually caught wind of why Caprice acts the way she does around Tanya shows an impressive amount of restraint from all the involved parties.
Since then, I've just let her crash at my place when she goes too crazy. Easier to do that than deal with the yelling.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't know how to feel about all of this. Caprice's anger, Tanya's good intentions, Millie in general. It'd be easy if there was a single element to point to as the source of everyone's woes, but it just doesn't exist, no matter how much I try and reach for one.
Anyway, guess it's about time to hit the road. Sorry for barging in. Don't let me keep you from your shivering.
She pushes herself up from the armrest, reaching up to pat me on the shoulder as she makes her way to the door.
Don't worry about it. Feel free to drop in whenever.
She gives a weak smile before closing the door behind her, leaving me alone once again. It's freezing, but maybe a short walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world right now once Millie gets back, assuming she'd still be up for it. Ooh, blue.
Didn't you already eat?
I love his little hot paw. Look at the little thing.
Don't believe his lies. If he tricks you even once, it'll be months before you get any peace.
Not the baby eyes. Mr. Mo stares up at me, his eyes wide as saucers. He stretches out his body long enough to knead at my socks before rolling over on his stomach. Oh my god. I feel like I got gut punched with emotions in the last scene, and then they're like, okay, and now here's different emotions, and I'm like,
You look so hungry, though.
Olive, don't do it, trust me.
He ate.
I'm wasting away.
You're doing voices for him?
I just need a little extra wet food to make it through the night.
Olive.
Sorry, buddy. Looks like she's willing to let you starve.
Doctor's orders, Mo.
Yeah, Mo. She jingles a small toy in his direction. A red shrimp filled with catnip and a bell tied around its tail hits the ground with a feeble chime. He said no. Mr. Mo stares at the toy for a solid minute before making a slow, pathetic leap at it. His attempt at swindling a second dinner forgotten.
You can't be such a pushover with him. That's why he's, medically speaking, rotund.
I won't go against his diet plan. Don't worry. I will feel extremely bad about it, though.
Millie gives a resigned sigh.
Me too. But as his parents, we have to be strong.
Read it for ton. Yeah, no, I loved that. This really is giving like the parents vibes, and it's also way too relatable because somebody would eat an entire fucking bag if she had the chance. Isn't that right? And I get yelled at daily because she wants more, but she gets her assigned amount. And not the last time we went to the vets, because obviously they weren't really caring about weight the last time. The time before, they were like, you should be a little bit more cautious because like she's still in a healthy range, but she's looking like she's getting a little bit too much like treats. And I was like, okay.
I'll try.
Mr. Mo completes his hunt successfully, laying on top of his toy and purring loudly in the corner of the room.
As his parents, huh?
Oh my god, oh my god. I look at the loaf fast asleep, his paws completely hidden underneath his blanket of fur. Millie shifts next to me, adjusting her braid and laughing, color reaching her face.
Sorry, was that weird to say? I just meant since we're both taking care of him and living together and dating.
Her face lights up with red and she flexes her fingers slightly as she mutters under breath, counting.
We've jumped ahead a lot of steps before we've even, well, anything, haven't we?
Y'all have kissed and held hands and like...
Sorry,
fine.
ignore my earlier question. It's definitely weird.
It's fine. I don't mind. At all. I was just thinking it's cute.
Cute?
What do you mean before we're even anything, though? We have been dating for a few months.
You little shit.
That doesn't count. I mean, like, well, we've been living together before we've even been on a date. A proper one.
A proper date. In all of our escape plans, Millie had mentioned a lot of dates I was taking her on. To the zoo, to the movies, to a book signing event, even to more obscure places like an espresso tasting tour. It seemed silly in retrospect that having a traditional romance was part of our whole act, yet neither of us really seemed to care about it. At least from what Millie's told me, it's just something that she thinks makes a good story. Still, may as well do things the right way. Little steps at a time.
Let's have a date tonight.
Yeah! Millie blinks, surprised by my sudden introduction of plans for the evening. Butterflies flip in my stomach. The ability to say romantic things came easily when it was pretend, and has remained natural now that it's real. But the sudden overwhelming shyness is impossible to power through. Hey, you should save check here. You know what? Deal. And I'm actually gonna press the save button this time. Isn't that crazy? I instinctively adjust my glasses just a little too long to hide my face.
Oh, not that I don't want to, of course, but we don't have to do this tonight just because I brought it up.
It's not just that. I want to have a date with you. I just realized I should have suggested it earlier.
A smile finds its way to Millie's face. She leans back against the nearby counter, tilting her head to the side as she thinks.
Where should we go then?
I glance at the clock on the wall. It's our hand creeping closer to 4.
Probably be hard to get any last-minute reservations now, huh?
Not that we could afford anywhere fancy anyway.
Fake dating was really the best in that regard. Your dad must have thought I'm loaded with all the nights out we had.
Maybe we could do something here?
Here? In the apartment?
It smells good rooster outside somewhere. No way! That's a friend. You're gonna find the rooster. That's a friend now, actually.
Are you sure you don't want to go out anywhere or anything?
Is that okay?
Yeah, I'd love to. I just figured you'd be more into you know, bigger things.
Nikki.
Fake girlfriend Millie's tastes are a lot more expensive than mine. It's way harder to argue with someone who has plans to go out than it is to ask them to put off a cozy movie night.
Oh my god. Guess I was a little bit off. Still, a cozy date night sounds like a dream.
Then, at least let me prepare dinner for us. It's finally our first date. What the readers have been waiting for. I have to set the tone for the rest of the story and all that.
Oh my god, I'm going insane! Double ass meanings.
Oh? You're such a romantic.
Millie fixes a stray piece of hair in the same movement, looking herself over. Her brows knit together before she quickly bounces back to the present, giving me a heart-skipping smile.
Well, I think I'll take the opportunity to go get us some refreshments. See you in an hour or two?
I don't know why, but the way she said that line just absolutely activated every, like, focus in my body for a split second.
Sounds perfect.
Millie begins gathering things, flitting from one shelf to the next as she grabs small trinkets she's left around the apartment. From her phone to her wallet to her keys, she bounces to and from, putting them into her pockets. In the meanwhile, I start rummaging through our fridge, trying to put a meal together in my head as I go. I love the split like that. I hear Millie give Mr. Mo pets and tell him not to beg me for any scraps while I'm cooking. After that, she leaves, the absence of the sound of the door locking reminding me once more that I need to get her a key. Pulling out a selection of ingredients from the fridge, I get to work. The aroma of garlic, onion, and bell pepper wafts through the kitchen as the vegetables complete cooking in the splash of seasoned olive oil. The shrimp, cooked on the side just in case, swim in a mixture of lemon juice and salt, their color already a beautiful pink. I dump the fettuccine into the colander set up in the sink, ducking my head away from the steam as it billows up. Mr. Moore yells in protest at my feet, the scent of seafood reminding him of how he's only eaten 3 bowls of food so far. The food sizzles with renewed vigor as I put the leftover water and noodles into the vegetables, stirring it together as I move the pan across the flame. I season the food all together once more, adding a little bit more lemon juice as a final touch before covering the pan with a lid and turning the heat down low.
Whew.
As confident as I am in this sort of cooking, the only other person I've tried cooking for, really cooking for, not just as a job, has been my mom. Even then, it's usually the same few recipes that I already know she enjoys. For Millie, this is kind of a leap. A mindful one, I hope, but a leap nonetheless. As much as she's commented on wanting more seafood and how much she loves pasta, it's entirely possible she's not a fan of shrimp or bell peppers or even lemon. Still, my gut says that she'll like it. In a move completely unlike me, I've decided to trust it. I wiped the sweat off my forehead. The setup was pretty quick, taking me less time than I expected. Checking my phone, there's no word yet from Millie either.
I wonder if I still have those candles Mom left.
Oh my god. I'm sure I have something to decorate with. Despite my mom's best attempts to get me to brighten up the place, I've been storing all the trappings into the whole closet and promising to get to it later. Better now than never, I suppose. Oh my god.
Well, I did my best, Mr. Mo. What do you think?
That was the most cat or like rubbing against the mic. I love that so much. Yeah, give us those sounds, Mr. Mo.
Thanks.
The placemats of the table are definitely spring-themed, pastel flowers and sun rays adorning the entire design. The candles are some cheap tea lights my mom left me for the holidays last year, and the only plates I have look lifted out of the early 80s. The fairy lights around the room at least provide a nice ambience, sparse as they are. We really wanted to break them all and have a piece of Twofold merch be a cookbook. Wait, that would actually be really cool. Wait, if you did that, I would buy that in seconds. Please. Actually, wait. No, but like, if you did that, I swear on God, I swear, if you did that in seconds, like, that actually sounds sick. Gay people cookbook. I don't have time to change my mind about it. Millie's familiar rhythmic knock sounds from the door before she enters. It's unlocked state, the norm for now.
I'm home!
Bitch having a facial fake burned and the rest. Yep. God, her in glasses,
Welcome back.
actually. I turn around, and to my surprise, a bespectacled Millie closes the door behind her. She self-consciously adjusts her glasses when she meets my gaze, quickly breaking eye contact and darting her gaze towards the floor. Oh, I just got fucking... Oh my... Oh.
Those contacts have been giving me a headache for ages. Figured now's as good a time as any to make a change, even if I look dorky.
Please, I love women in glasses, please. You are... Oh, I am eating!
Dorky, huh?
Oh yeah, real. With an exaggerated frown, I remove my glasses, no, put them back on, and turn them over in my hands as if contemplating their destruction. Millie smiles. Maybe? It's hard to see. And swipes them from out of my hands before placing them back on my face.
They look a lot better on you.
I see. What a shame. Guess I'm just a dork by nature.
You know that's not what I mean.
At least I have Mr. Mo. He would never criticize me.
I assure you his meows at mealtime are not very kind.
She turns to the table and places a brown paper bag on top, unfolding it in one smooth movement. It reveals 2 slices of cake, each with a glazed strawberry and vanilla buttercream.
Ta-da! I brought dessert! They're from a bakery by my dad's shop. I couldn't let you have all the fun putting our date together.
As she says that, she does look around the room, her eyes basically shining. As unimpressive as I thought it was, Millie exhales a content sigh.
You really went all out, huh?
Oh, because they got no eye. Theo, no. That was funny, but why?
I wish I could do more. Can I take your jacket?
Oh my god.
Actually, could you turn around?
Huh?
Just for a minute. This is all so nice and thoughtful. At least let me have this.
Is she cooking? My heart leaps out of my chest. How am I supposed to react to that? I figure out how to speak. Instead, I manage a stiff nod and turn around, closing my eyes for good measure. I hear the sounds of her jacket buttons unclipping and realize as she moves over to the coat hanger that she must be wearing heels. After a few more moments and shuffling, she clears her throat.
Okay, ready.
Girl, I don't know if I can do this. I am behaving. I am. Okay. 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 Words. Oh, she's. So she's, yep, What else? Yep.
Wow, is a wee Millie hottie.
Okay. There are so many words I want to say right now, and I am trying to behave and not lose myself to a 30-minute ramble, but you cannot put this woman in a black dress and make her look that pretty and not have me just have a She's so pretty. What the fuck? What the actual... Okay. I love when women... I am looking at her and I am just... Do you ever just look at someone and you go, oh, because that's how I'm feeling right now. Olive, you are the bravest soldier right now. Please do not fuck this up. Oh my god. With the fairy lights as well in the background. She's just stunning. Like... She is beautiful. She is absolutely, without a doubt, drop dead gorgeous. And the glasses, the hair off her shoulder, the fucking dress, she's in heels. This woman is perfection. She is crafted by the gods. And what did we do to deserve this woman? Because, man, this woman looks like she was carved from marble and stone. She looks like she has been in every single art gallery around the world. She is worth $1 million, and we are broke bitches because I am losing my mind. You can't do this to me. I dropped my bottle. And the music. The music is beautiful with this, and the colors of the room, like, every single part of this is so beautifully put together. Like, the... Like, there is something beautiful about the room being so warmly lit in this moment, because there is just so much love in this image. There is, like, in her person, there is just so much love in this, like, visual. Oh my god, she is the light of our lives. I'm unwell. Oh my god. Look at her. Look at her. And the earrings, like, yeah, pop off queen. But also, like, what stone is that, actually? Because, like, that's pretty, and I love the colors in there. I'm wondering if there is an actual stone y'all thought of when you put it, because, like, I have a stone in mind when I look at that. Like, I instantly thought of a stone. But I also could just be filling in my head something that's not actually there. Because, like, that looks like one of my favorite stones, which is driving my brain wild, because there's no way. Like, it looks like one of my favorites, because it's got that really nice look to it, and I'm like, Lord, If it looks like one of your favorite stones, just assume it's your favorite unless theirs is something real. In my head, I know exactly what stone it is, unless proven otherwise. Was intended to be purple, it is! Oh, no way! I called it! Let's go! insane. I love this woman, actually. She has taste. Urpul is genuinely one of my favorite stones. There's no way this is happening right now. I'm losing my mind. I am not feeling normal. She is so real for this. I was literally in our Discord server a few days ago talking about how, like, I love Urpuls, and then I was in Maury's DMs showing so many Urpuls that I love recently. Like, the blue fire Urpul is one of my favorites, and you're telling me she is wearing an Urpul that, oh my god. Yeah, the fire Urpuls. I love the fire and the blue fire Urpuls the most because they're absolutely so stunning and they have that perfect sheen to them. And Australia has a lot of Urpuls. So, like, I grew up with a lot of places having really good quality Urpuls for sale, so I fucking love that stone so much. And I'm just losing my mind. It was believed that if you wore an amulet containing Urpul, then you would be protected from failing. She's protecting herself from... she's doing great. You know what? She's not the one that we need to worry about fumbling the bag. Because it's Olive. Olive. Oh my god. There is no way. Oh yeah, walking down the main streets here in Melbourne, every other shop is a... Yeah, literally, all of the, like, gift shops for, like, tourism, and they always have those really pretty Urpuls. Oh my god. I am so happy. I'm so glad that even the I'm sorry, like, Olive, she's made for me, actually, for real, for real. You can, yeah, they're right there. I was losing my mind over those, trust me. They are stunning. Oh my god, she is everything to me, actually. I'm feeling emotions. Oh no. I actually love her, guys. This is crazy. She is actually my favorite character, hands down. Like, I know I said at the beginning, yeah, no, she's gonna be my favorite. There is no way that I have been, like, read this so clearly in what my favorite characters are like. This is insane. Like, this is insane. The way that everything I love about story writing, like, tropes, themes, like, it's all in this route. I am, like, everything is in a little neat box and I'm feeling spoiled. This is the game of all time, actually. I'm not feeling well right now. Did I read the text? No, I didn't, because I lost my mind. Okay. I'm gonna take a drink so that I can center my brain, because I'm feeling feelings. Okay. 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 We're normal. Millie smiles before me, her eyes lighting up with the reflections of the candles on the table next to us and the string of twinkle lights above us. Her braid is twisted slightly, resting just behind her shoulder in a loose bundle and framing her face with a few loose strands.
I'm really excited for our date tonight. Thank you for setting it up for us.
I feel like I need to, like... Wait a second. I need to fit the mood right now.
You're gorgeous.
We're dressing up, guys.
Olive, thank you. I stopped home to... Well, I just wanted to...
She blushes, shaking her head and slightly squeezing my hands.
Shall we?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not specifically the dress, or her hair, or even her glasses. As Millie is before me, it's the air of confidence and comfort that I've never seen that is making her so beautiful. There's a comfort and relaxation to it all despite all the occasion. I think and hope Millie feels it too. As romantic as the night is, something about being able to share an evening together so intentionally and together is more important than any other reason. I pull out the chair for her and sit across from her at the table. Without further ado, I serve our plates and we have our first dinner date. Okay, we're normal again.
I'm so full. That was amazing. Thank you for cooking.
It was my pleasure. I definitely overate too.
We share a small groan and laugh. The outside air is refreshing, cold but not insufferable. After eating our weight in pasta, Millie suggested we walk it off. The night is filled with lights from leftover holiday decorations and street lamps, and yet it's like we're the only two people in the world.
So, how's everything?
Is that an attempt at small talk?
Only if you want it to be.
Uh-huh.
She giggles, walking in a bit closer to me. I extend a hand to her, which she takes, swinging it between us with each step.
Well, I don't know if I have a single word for it. It's like at Christmas when I saw the painting, everything that was held together like a house of cards just sort of collapsed. Everything that's happened after, you finding me, us moving in together, and now our date, it feels like it's building back up.
She pauses, long enough for me to be unsure that she's going to continue. In the distance, the plaza lights are coming into view, filling the horizon with a warm glow.
Can I ask what you mean exactly? Oh, what's being built back up, I mean.
Stability, I guess.
Oh my love. She looks up towards the sky. I follow her gaze, trying to see whatever she sees. The stars aren't really visible. They never are, not here. Only a few bright ones manage to peek through the pollution of light and clouds, and the rest are airplanes or radio towers flying by.
Ever since my mom passed, I've always felt unbalanced. Like I was this close to falling one way or another. She was my rock. Every morning we had breakfast together, every night we read together, and then one day she was gone. I didn't know what to do or who I was, except that I wanted to be a writer someday, so I focused on my education. I poured all of my heart into my schoolwork, even though, honestly, I'm just not very good at it. It's only through hours and hours of hard work and tears that I am where I am now. It's why I was drawn to you.
My pathetic performance in school was a positive?
No, not exactly. I know what it's like to feel like everything is crashing down, and so much of this doesn't come naturally. It's a lot. But I always had caprice. Honestly, if you'd chosen the art club, you might have been in better hands.
Nope.
I never imagined you would struggle with that kind of thing.
It comes in waves. It was really hard in middle school, but I managed to find a way to power through. Even when I didn't want her to, Caprice had been pushing me forward, helping me study and still find the time and energy to pursue writing.
But then, the engagement happened.
Exactly. I felt like I had made a terrible mistake because I realized just how much I had relied on her. I love her, I do. She's my sister, whether her parents got married or not. I wish she understood that, but she either can't or won't. But Olive, with you, I feel like we're in this together. I helped you get through writing, sure, but that's all it was. All of your accomplishments are still your own. I felt like I owed every single one of my own dreams and successes to someone else. Do you get what I mean?
I think so. In a way, at least. I don't think... No. I know I couldn't have passed this semester without you there. But I don't think that was a bad thing. You were there when I needed you. I felt relieved when you asked me to help you get some space once in a while. It was like I could finally return the favor in some way.
The plaza is quiet. A dusting of snow is falling, melting as soon as it reaches the ground. I try to read her expression. Her eyes are warm. But that lingering sadness I've come to know has returned. I want to backpedal, to tell her that she'll never need to worry about owing someone else anything, but it's not true. I owe so much of where I am to her, to my professors, to my mom.
We're supposed to help each other. That's all I mean. Your confidence and energy, finding yourself, that makes me so happy. I just still want you to be able to turn to me because I love you.
I'm not easy to have as a partner, you know. I need time to work things out, to think them through. I don't always know what I want.
I'll wait for you. I hope you believe me when I say I love you for who you are. I love you enough to trust you'll tell me when you're ready.
My heart skips in my chest at the thought. It's easy to say, but I understand what she's coming from. It's scary to allow yourself to be loved, especially when it requires effort and inconvenience. But through Millie, I've come to understand that having someone you love burden you is a gift. I want her to rely on me. I want to rely on her too.
Is dating me what you want right now?
I try to ask this delicately, to make sure. We came together at a tumultuous time, and I want her to know more than anything that it's okay if she feels otherwise.
It is.
She responds softly, but the dedication in her words leaves no room for doubt.
I love you, Olive. I want to think about everything we've spoken about. But I at least want you to know I'm very happy spending our time together like this. I'm happy with you.
I'm happy with you too.
Can I,
She stops herself, glancing away. The giant holiday tree behind us illuminates her with a golden light.
Can I kiss you?
Please! Her unfinished question finds its way to me. She turns to me in surprise, then nods, color reaching her face.
Please do.
I feel her lace our hands together. The hands we've been holding for each other all this time. I cover her face with my free hand as she leans in, our foggy breath mixing in the space between us. I sound calm right now because if I do not keep this calm voice, I might start screaming, and
Homosexuals in my phones.
I am keeping very calm right now. Calm. I get supposed. I'm not calm actually. I am not calm actually. Bye, Lucky. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow, women. I see her hydrate. I hydrate. Yep. Women. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I keep looking at Millie and I keep seeing like I keep like I say women. I'm looking at her like, my lord. If you want the please, I would be so happy if you did. Actually, like if you could, I would absolutely adore that. I'm just saying, like that would be crazy. I am so down for you sending me, because yeah, this is going everywhere. I might be a little obsessed with this image. I am feeling emotions right now. If you're comfortable sending it to me, absolutely do, because this is my new personality for the next few weeks. Yeah, this is crazy. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just... Look at them. The little knee tilt and everything. God. Oh, I'm so unwell. Oh, I am feeling blessed today, actually. This entire act so far has just been bam, bam, bam. You like this? Have this. You like that? Have that. I am feeling so spoiled. I am in my feelings right now, actually. Hi, Chu. How are you today? I am having emotions. Oh. I am feeling feelings. Wowies. You know what? I have now decided there are you know what? I have decided that there are two versions of love that I believe are real above all things. We all know what the other one is. It's from a different game. And this is what love is. You know what? If someone ever asked me, what does love look like? I'm showing them this. This is what love is. Look at that. Look at them. I am so insane right now. Look at them. If your love is not like this, what's the point? I say affectionately. They're just so... Man! God, I am feeling emotions right now. They are what love feels like, actually.
This is what love is this game's she is what eternity feels like.
Literally. Like... the way that they just breathe love into the atmosphere around them is so effortless. Like, in everything they say and do, you can just feel that love just sitting in the room. Like, it is never a very pushed thing. It is just calmly sitting in the corner waiting for it to be picked up each time. And I think that is beautiful. Like, that's just... to write love so beautifully is so amazing. And I'm having feelings because it is so... Do you know what I mean? I say as my way of explaining it is just an exhale sound and like clenching my hands, like... Do you know what I mean? Like... There is some, like, yeah, like... Man. There is just something so beautiful about how their dynamic has grown over this game. Because you look at this, and you think about the first kiss, and you think about the emotions that came with that. You think about the walk, like, you think about the carrying her and walking through, like, the snow, and that feeling, and then the next day to the kiss, and then you look at them now where they've had that date, they've had that moment, that real genuine build up, and then they kiss, and it's just so, like, there's love there. There's love that they didn't get to explore at the very beginning. That's just now so effortlessly here. And it's like, damn. Fucking damn, man. Like, holy shit. And you just think about how, like, easy it was for them to, like, at first understand, like, oh, I'm in love with Millie. And then that pushing it away, thinking that it wasn't something that they could have kind of thing. Like, they very much sort of just took what Millie said of the, oh, it didn't have her, and they stuck to that. And now look at them. That's crazy. Man. My god, I'm feeling things. Oh my god. A proper kiss. The idea rings in my head. My lips reach hers in a movement I've been thinking about ever since our encounter in the library, and with our connection, she squeezes my hand in hers. Our first date comes to an end. Even if we don't have all the answers or know exactly what tomorrow will bring, I know we love each other. That's more than enough. Man, I am so I'm so unwell, actually. Snow covers the ground, but the weather feels pleasant, relatively speaking. At the very least, it's warm enough to warrant an early morning drive, so I wasn't too surprised when Millie originally pitched the idea. My concerns rose slightly when she grabbed her mom's journal on the way out the door, and then again when it became obvious where we were going. Junebug comes to a stop off the side of the road, puttering as her engine comes to a rest.
We're here.
We hold hands as we slowly make our way across the bridge, both as an act of intimacy as well as a means to share our warmth. In Millie's other hand is her journal, clutched tightly. Around the halfway point or so, she releases my hand and turns out to the horizon, leaning against the railing after gently brushing some snow off into the dancing lights as on the water below. She does the same for a portion of railing beside her, and I take it as a silent invitation to join her. She turns to me and smiles as I take my place beside her, but quickly turns her attention back to her book, tracing the star on the cover with her finger.
Sorry for dragging you out here. I've been thinking.
She takes a small breath to give herself the energy to finish her thought.
Well, there's an entry in Mom's journal I'd really like to share with you, and I wanted a clear head to do it.
She turns once more to me, asking for consent to continue with her eyes.
Are you sure?
More sure than I've been about a lot of things recently.
She continues to stare at me, and it's only after a few moments I realize she's waiting for a confirmation. I oblige with a small nod, and not long after she pushes herself up from the railing before opening her journal to the page she had bookmarked.
Page 61. When it's time to let go. I've left a lot of hopes and wishes for you in these pages, but this one is extra important. Sometimes in your life, and sometimes soon, you'll realize that things that once made you happy simply don't anymore. When moments like this happen, I want you to know it's okay to let go. In fact, you should. The longer you hold on to a long-faded feeling of joy, the more you'll start to tie it to the bad feelings it's giving you. So let it go. Let it stay a happy memory, locked in time. Revisit it whenever you want. Just remember that building new experiences on top isn't the same as burying it, okay?
A content sigh leaves her lips as she finishes the final sentence. Her eyes never once leave the page, though.
I wrote a response to her, here at the bottom.
What'd you write?
I could never move on from you.
Oh. Did she ever write back?
She shakes her head. Though the movement is so subtle, it barely registers as such.
I wrote it after she left us.
Oh, Millie. Every part of me feels compelled to do something. Grab at her hand, pull her close. Anything to narrow the distance between us in this moment. Instead, nothing. I stay locked in place, and she hers.
I've read every page of this front to back hundreds of times. I could recite every word of hers by heart. These past few days, though, I find myself revisiting this entry, time and time again. I've read every word, but registered almost none of it, really.
Hello, Mushroom. Thank you for chatting and joining us today. We're currently playing Twofold. We're having emotions. Welcome, welcome. She finally turns her gaze back to me, smiling sweetly. Where I expect to find sadness, I find none. Her face instead reflecting a kind of peace I don't think I've ever seen her show. I want to respond, but find myself just as paralyzed as I was before, not entirely sure where she had intended to take this. The silence doesn't seem to faze her, gently closing her journal before digging into her coat pocket for her phone. She pulls it out and immediately starts tapping away with her one free hand. Not long after, my phone starts buzzing in several small bursts. Millie looks at me expectantly, and I hesitantly check on my phone as well, a feeling of unease overtaking me as I wonder what I'm going to be met with. Hello everyone, I'm sorry for the lack of communication lately. I've got an announcement to make regarding the writing club. Our next meeting... Oh, thank you so much, Mushroom, for the follow! Our next meeting is scheduled for this coming Thursday, and it'll be our last. Thanks for your understanding. I hope to see everyone there to send the club off. My heart, originally stuck in my throat, drops deep down into my stomach. The club, in my time knowing it at least, had always been in a dire situation, but I wanted to believe we could make it work. She deserved that at least.
Millie, you don't have to...
It's okay, Olive. Really.
She joins me back on the railing. Completely unfazed by the bombshell she herself just dropped.
The time between the last meeting and now has been the happiest I've felt in a while. And I've been thinking a lot about if it was worth trying to keep it going. I've decided... I think I'm ready to let go. Of this, at least. It's time.
I'm so proud of her. I grip at the railing, even as my fingers protest against the freezing steel.
I really wanted it to work.
At this, she takes a small step towards me, close enough to have our shoulders touch.
I know. Thank you for believing till the very end. It means more than you know.
She nudges my shoulder, prompting me to meet her eyes.
I know this is the right thing to do, and I feel good about the decision right now. But I know the day of is going to be tough. I hope I can count on you then as much as I have been lately.
For the first time all day, I know exactly what to say.
And every day after.
She breathes a quiet laugh, nods her head, and leans in for a kiss in response. The clunk of the luck is the only noise in the hallway as Millie closes the riding club room for the final time. Heather didn't bother to show, and Darren ducked out after giving his condolences and saying his goodbyes. That leaves just the three of us.
Well, that's that.
Her delivery is as empty as the building we stand in.
Sorry, Millie.
Me too. Really thought it'd be able to limp along another semester at least.
No, it's okay. It was the right decision. Thanks for sticking around to see it off.
An elongated sigh immediately betrays her words.
So, what now?
I'll just keep my head down and focus on my classes, I guess. Not much else you can do with less than a semester left.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Tanya fidgets in place, trying to find a proper response to our defeated answers.
Well, you know what they say. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. Or whatever. How about we go out somewhere? My treat.
Yeah, I was wondering the same, Weeb. Like, I'm very curious on that too. Range between Mimo and Olive is kind of crazy. Must be a lot of whiplash. Yeah, no, absolutely.
You sure you can afford that out of the blue?
Dot's range as a VA is genuinely amazing and inspiring. Like, holy crap.
Not like my day-to-day life is luxury living. Splurging every once in a while is easy enough.
It's okay, Tanya. I just appreciate you showing up.
Come on, let me do this at least. Please.
We're winning. Hi, Mori.
You've already done more than enough. Don't worry.
Tanya's entire demeanor was off all day. She was unusually active during the meeting today and even offered to help tidy up the room before it got locked up. It's becoming increasingly obvious why. Oh, stretch. And the hydrate. Okay. Thank you for the redeems. It was whiplash for me when we were casting for Olive. I saw the name in the casting emails. I was like, really sounds all like me with Farah. Yeah, no, like, Dot's range drives me insane with everything they do. I'm like, how do you do that, actually? Like, that's crazy. Truly the most inspiring person ever. Oh. Hey, Sin! Oh, Mori says that they love you. Never mind, she didn't care. That's rough. She kind of like shook her head and just laid back down again. I'm so sorry.
I don't...
Tanya scratches the back of her neck in frustration, searching her brain for anything to move the conversation forward. Eventually, she finds them, but breaks eye contact with Millie in the process.
Millie... I think I owe you an apology.
Tanya, you really don't have to.
Sorry, but she needs to hear this.
Tanya steals her previously unsteady gaze upon Millie.
I've been doing you dirty for a while, and honestly, the truth is...
She takes a deep, soothing breath, then lets it out.
I really, really don't care about writing.
Oh my god! Millie and I are both at a loss for words. All the build-up and stress, all for something so menial. Despite the long pause that followed her revelation, Millie and I never seize on the opportunity to respond. Not wanting to let the silence hang, Tanya continues instead.
But Millie, I really, really care about you.
The two of them stand there, staring at each other outside of our empty little club room. Tanya holds her gaze, fighting back the cracks in her voice. I don't think it's honest to call it menial. Not anymore. Not to her.
I know.
Millie doesn't move an inch, save for the new smile on her face. Even still, that's enough to send a shock to Tanya.
You...
We've been friends for years now, Tanya. It wasn't hard to tell your heart wasn't in it. I should be apologizing to you. You shouldn't have needed to stay for my sake. I'm sorry.
Millie deals the finishing blow with a hug. Tanya stands there, helpless, her arms raised awkwardly, unable to return the gesture.
What? No, this isn't supposed to... The club is gone, Millie. Everything you worked so hard for,
It's done.
Yeah, you should hate me for it. I could have done more. I could have cared harder. I could have...
Been there for me? Stood up for my sake when no one else would? Tanya, you did everything a good friend would. The rest of it wasn't on you. Just being there was enough.
The mighty Tanya, always with her hard-drinking and calloused hands, finally returns the hug.
I'm sorry it ended this way.
What can you do?
Millie shrugs, letting the years of struggle she put into the club right down her back. Not because it doesn't hurt and won't continue to hurt, but so she can prove to her friend she'll be okay, somehow. Tanya breaks from the hug to take a much-needed rest against the wall.
God, that was corny. I'm whipped.
You're telling me. I had to watch all of it.
Oh, hush, you two. Pick a better time and place.
Yeah, Millie's right. Come on, you two. Tanya cracks a smile that only I can see, then scrapes away any leftover signs of vulnerability from her face.
Anyway, offer's still open. We should grab a bite to eat if you're feeling up to it.
Sounds good to me. So long as Millie's on board.
Well, how am I supposed to refuse after that?
Then we'll throw a party that'll put the art clubs to shame. A final hurrah to celebrate all the good we managed to wring out of our little club while it lasted.
Millie doesn't reply with anything other than a nod, but her smile is noticeably larger than before.
I drive by this little diner now and then that's in a hollowed-out trolley car. That seems like it'd be your kind of vibe, Millie.
No way. And just as quickly as it arrives, my smile vanishes.
Vetoed.
What? Why?
I plead the fifth.
As it turns out, the diner in question happens to be one of my favorites. You have my vote.
Yeah, Millie!
Looks like you've been outnumbered.
I got an achievement called Best Intentions. Ugh. With my head hung low in defeat, the three of us make our exit, the chatter amongst ourselves livelier than normal. Like feelings. Days like this have started to feel normal, almost mundane. With club meetings no longer taking up our evenings, Millie sits on the couch and chips away at a novel she picked up from the library while I prepare our dinner after a typical day of classes.
Tortilla soup for dinner tonight. How much chili powder am I adding?
None whatsoever, thanks.
It's hard not to laugh at her flat dismissal from across the room, not even missing a beat. I sprinkle in the bare minimum I can to prevent it from tasting entirely flat. I can only hope she'll forgive me later. Both of you in seconds. The four. Girl's not surviving that one, damn. Actually, I want a screenshot of that. That's so funny. The way that came so fast. Y'all are, oh my god, I adore you all. As I stir away, the quiet both of us have been enjoying is interrupted by my phone ringing on the counter. I scoop it up with my free hand, eyeing the sender's name with some amount of surprise.
It's Haley.
That's enough to get Millie's attention in earnest, closing her book and making her way to my side, intent on listening in. Once she is situated to her liking, I press the button and let the call through.
Haley, been a minute. What's up?
Hey, sorry if this is sudden. I've been trying not to pry.
Her pace is noticeably faster than her typical lethargic delivery.
I haven't seen much of Millie since the holidays, and neither of them have talked to me about it. I know it's not technically my business, but I can't stand being in the dark about this any longer.
I glance at my girlfriend. The guilt on her face makes it obvious enough that she caught that.
She's fine if that's what you wanted to know. It's not really my place to talk about their home life if they haven't, though.
I understand.
She's given up on trying to keep her tone subtle, the mounting frustration becoming all too obvious.
Have you tried talking to Millie about this at all?
I can make out an unamused snort on the other end.
As if she's actually spoken to me in forever.
There's a silence over the phone that's impossible for me to fully read.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be talking about her like that. Least of all to you. Forget I even called.
It's okay.
The beep of the call ending interrupts me before I get the chance to finish. I bring the phone down from my ear and briefly inspect the screen to make sure I didn't accidentally hang up on her somehow. Nope. Just her. A small, unexpected laugh from Millie pulls my eyes upward again. She shakes her head and waves. The smile on her face doesn't reach her eyes, but it isn't entirely sad either. A silent display of acceptance and remorse all at once.
I was just realizing how right she was. I've been giving both of them the cold shoulder for too long.
She takes a step closer and stirs the soup I had been preparing for us, making me just realize I had been leaving it unattended during the call.
Are you okay with taking a drive tonight?
Otter. Millie shuffles into her former apartment with me following as close as I can, shutting the door behind us as we make our way inside from the cold. Haley's loitering around in the living area, not doing anything in particular outside of waiting for us to arrive, it seems. Millie called her back not long after our earlier conversation, fully ready to talk things out. As part of Millie's impromptu peace talks, I have a couple Tupperware containers worth of soup for Haley and Caprice. Haley's portion has her name written on the side. I added a little extra kick to it based on what I know of her preferences. Haley gives me a curious look as I carefully set them down on the counter.
Thought you might appreciate an actual dinner. No chance they're already frozen over, but a couple minutes in the microwave won't hurt.
Thanks.
It's the least we can do after all the stress I've been causing you lately.
Millie takes a breath before continuing.
Is Caprice going to be okay with leaving her room? I'd like to talk to both of you, if possible.
Millie waits for a response, but only silence follows. After sitting in the awkward silence for a second too long, Millie leans to look past her friend, down into the hall.
Well, I'll go ask her directly then.
Millie speaks in a hushed tone, not wanting the subject of her discussion to be bothered. It's enough for Haley to hear, though, and her eyes immediately snap back to Millie.
Caprice isn't here.
Huh?
Millie's eyes couldn't widen any more than they widen now. The various little things she wanted to discuss leave her mind replaced only by a single question.
What do you mean she's not here?
I mean, she's not here. I don't know what part of that is open to interpretation.
She went through it just then. Millie's inner peace that she'd spent the last couple of weeks nursing and restoring shatters in an instant. Eyes darting back and forth while she tries to formulate her words.
I mean, where is she? Do you know? Why didn't you say anything?
Haley's eyes narrow and her features tug downwards. I reach for Millie's hand in instinct to both try and calm her down as well as just remind her that I'm still there.
Her mom's place. I thought the total lack of communication is why you came here. When have you given me a chance to tell you anything?
Charlie's. Good.
The back half of Haley's statement didn't even make it to Millie's train of thought. Likely for the best.
Sorry to drag you around town, Olive, but we're going to pay her a visit. Haley, would you come with? We'll talk more late.
Wait. Slow down a sec. Take a breath. Trying to corner her without warning won't do anyone any good right now.
She practically jumps out of her skin as I interrupt her stream of thoughts. She pauses and forces herself to inhale. trying her best to collect herself again. If I didn't take this path, Millie would have been suffering through this all alone. Jokes on you. Okay, but I raise you. Caprice has the art club. looking at the writing club like. But also, we're gonna go save Caprice. That's what you think? Oh, Lord. After an exhale, instead of addressing either of us, she instead reaches into her coat for her phone. She dials someone up and puts it on speaker as it rings, pacing back and forth as Haley and I watch on.
Millie?
Wallace, hi. I wanted to ask about Caprice, if you don't mind.
I've actually been meaning to ask you about her myself. Now's as good a time as any to trade notes.
Ask me about what?
What?
Oh, well, just wondering how things have been. None of us have seen her for a while.
Insane!
How long is a while?
We had a meeting right before the semester started up again, but she got up and left abruptly. That's the last we've heard from her.
I take back what I said. Me, she has the art club. The game. Bam!
Before the semester started? So, a matter of weeks?
Yeah. Hasn't called any meetings. Hell, hasn't even responded when we got together and invite her ourselves. Eileen, of all people, is getting worried at this point.
Millie's pacing stops, her back turned to us.
I see.
You know if she's okay? Figure you'd know better than any of us.
I really wish that were true. She's safe, at least. I'll let you know once I hear anything past that.
Okay. Make sure you look after yourself, too. Later, Mills.
Mills. With a blip, Wallace is gone. Millie stands in place long after he hangs up, not even finding the willpower to turn around.
Has she been gone all this time?
Yeah, that more or less matches up with when she left.
Millie finally turns around, dragging her feet back over to us, before eventually burying her face in her hands and speaking through them.
I'm so sorry. I never meant to leave you alone all this time.
Baby.
I didn't realize... I
It's the
didn't even
mental
give you a
breakdown
chance
off
to
cue
tell me
fizzling
what with my
noises.
behavior. I didn't even text. I'm so sorry.
Hey, come on, this isn't about me.
Millie looks up from her hands, the stress on her face plain.
It's about you as much as anyone else. Both of us have put so much on you, and I was just off living blissful ignorance while you two were suffering alone. I can't say enough, Haley. God, Caprice.
Haley sighs. Something about how simple it is seems to register in Millie's head as a way to say, okay, slow down. Most things about Haley do, really.
You're here now, right?
Aww. Oh, she's smiling. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. This is my emotional support image. It's fine. I'm getting this not just for me, but for the Scrunky. Because this is going to be our emotional support. This is how we're gonna not cry every day. Let's go. This is my feelings in an image. Oh my god. Look at that smile. I'm going insane. Oh. Can I have my, thank you. She steps forward and embraces her friend as Millie's tears start in earnest. I gently take a step closer, rubbing her back alongside Haley's hug.
You needed some time to get to this point.
Yeah, no, Olive is right. Like, as much as, like, this whole thing has happened, no, Olive's right. Millie having to handle this while she was going through that spiral would have just been worse. Like, it wouldn't have worked. Millie needed that time away to heal and process, or else it just would have been bad. Trust me. Trust me on that one.
Yeah.
The three of us stay there until Millie's cries turn to sniffles, then eventually back to a calm silence.
I'll do my best to fix things the right way.
That's all I ever wanted from you two.
God, Haley is so fucking pretty, actually. Haley smiles, totally unrestrained, no longer trying to hide her emotions as it grows ever wider across her face. When do I get to romance Haley? Like, just me. Not as Olive, but just me.
Remember that Caprice deserves a hug like this too.
I will. Of course I will.
Nikki wants a Haley romance route. Real. Theo and I started brainstorming ideas for a Haley Path thing to do. Let's go! You know what? I believe in you guys. I know, like, from everything I have seen of this so far, y'all are gonna nail it. Trust me, because oh my god, the writing in this thing has, like, driven me insane. I am so obsessed with this VN. Like, holy shit. This is the VN of all time, actually. Millie and I sit together on the couch, Millie lost in a book while I tried my best to enjoy the quiet atmosphere with her. At this point, it's nothing out of the ordinary from how we've been spending our evenings. Except this isn't our couch, and her book isn't the usual mystery novel. She's buried herself in its pages, her face hidden by the cover, the now all too familiar shooting star. I'm not sure if it's to frantically search for an answer to some unspoken question, or merely to distract herself from our situation. Probably some mix of the two. Almost as soon as we got back home from visiting Haley, Millie started making calls, first to her dad, and then, after Caprice refused to pick up, to Charlie. A simple request, to try again, to speak honestly and openly, leaving nothing on the table. Not really a complex plan, but it was enough to win the two over. Not that I doubt they'd have accepted. Anyway. The only uncertainty left is Caprice, but Charlie assured Millie she'd do her best to bring her along. The Clark house is exactly how I remembered leaving it. Stressful silence included. The tree is still up. Guess Mike hasn't had the time, motivation, to tear it down yet. Mike's off in the kitchen working on something or other. Faint chopping sounds being the only other noise in the large house. 3 knocks on the door breaks us all from our respective trances. I look behind me to watch as Mike makes his way to the front of the house, then turn back once Millie's hand finds mine, giving it a tight squeeze. She doesn't make eye contact, still hiding most of her face behind her now closed journal. Mike wordlessly opens the door, revealing Charlie. Just Charlie. Mike instinctively leans in for a hug but thinks better of it. Millie wears a difficult expression as he quickly pulls himself back upright.
Make yourself comfortable. Won't be a sec.
It feels like it's been hours since I last heard someone speak, to the point where I actually jump a little as he addresses her. She responds with a nod as she takes off her coat, prompting him to retreat back to the kitchen while she makes her way towards us.
Hey, you two. Been a while.
She's so pretty.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I right myself and try my best to put on a natural-looking smile. I can't do much, but I can at least do my part to make sure the atmosphere starts off okay.
It's good to see you again, ma'am. I didn't know you worked at the aquarium.
She briefly gives me a confused look before glancing down and recognizing the source of my clairvoyance.
Been a tour guide for just over 20 years now, actually. I can tell you just about anything you need to know about the creatures of the deep, so long as I'm given a script to memorize a week or two beforehand.
Amazing.
Wow. You must really like fish.
She gives me a laugh, sincere though small.
That's always been more Caprice's thing. I actually thought about looking for another job, but it was enough for Caprice and I, and she always loved visiting.
The smile she briefly had while recounting her job sparks something in her, and her gloomy expression returns just as quickly as it had faded as she turns to Millie.
Hey, sorry. I tried to get her to join us. She said she would and join me when I left for work today.
No longer able to avoid the conversation, Millie finally looks up, meeting Charlie's eyes, just in time for Charlie to avert hers.
When I clocked out and told her we were leaving, she said she didn't feel up to it after all and stayed behind.
She's still at the aquarium?
Yeah, probably. I told her to call me when she wanted a ride back home.
Millie doesn't respond verbally, her growing frown doing enough speaking for her. And so the conversation ends, the home returning to relative silence, broken up only by Mike's shuffling about in the other room.
You should sit down.
Charlie initially meets her with shock before donning an awkward half smile.
Don't worry about me. I appreciate it, though.
We're getting closer to Olive. Millie protests in her own silent way, inching herself closer to me and patting the cushion next to her. Out of ways to reject the offer, Charlie finally accepts, finding her place next to Millie. Thankfully, it's not long before Mike joins us, placing a couple small fruit bowls on the table in front of us.
Just something light for now. I was hoping we'd have the chance to go to a proper dinner after this.
Neither Millie nor Charlie acknowledge his suggestion for the evening. Doing his best to shake off the awkwardness of it, he takes his seat next to Charlie, grabbing an orange slice for himself in the process.
So, Mills, we're listening. Whenever you're ready.
I'm seeing a trend here. I'm seeing a trend. I'm just saying. That gets a reaction out of her. Millie's grip on my hand tightening as her name comes up. The silence drags on, Millie maintaining my hand in hers, biting her bottom lip as she struggles to start. She looks towards me nervously. I give her a nod and shake her hand in mine.
Go ahead. I'm here.
Yeah. Deep breath. We exhale together. Millie focuses her eyes down on the floor as she takes to her feet. Weep. And
I'm scared.
that was enough to train all of the eyes in the room on her. I match her squeeze with one of my own to remind her I'm there, which gives her just enough willpower to push on.
I've been thinking about and rehearsing everything I've wanted to say all day, and the more I do, the more it all sounds silly and irrational. I know I'm in the wrong for a lot of things. Maybe even all of them. I think that's how I'd see it if I were in your shoes anyway.
I don't think this is a right and wrong kind of situation. I guarantee I'm not gonna love you any less over what you have to say.
It doesn't matter if it's silly or irrational if that's how you really feel. That's all we've ever cared about.
It takes a minute, but Millie's hold on mine eventually loosens. She uses her now freed hand to open her journal to one of several pages she had bookmarked this morning.
If you're ever feeling lost, always know that Dad will be there to lend you an ear. And if for whatever reason he isn't, I'm sure Charlie will be. If nothing else, please remember that you'll never be alone.
God, the fucking odd every time. God.
Mom left all of this advice, all these instructions to me, and I've clung to every word. But there's so many questions left unanswered. I didn't know where to turn when you two weren't an option.
You can always come to...
No, I couldn't. Not this time.
The sternness of her reply could easily be mistaken for frustration, but thankfully it fades as she allows herself a breath to refocus her thoughts.
I wanted to be happy for you two. I am. But dropping the news on us out of the blue that you started dating, then letting Caprice break the news for you that you were making things official, there was never enough time to process anything.
I'm sorry, Millie. That was never supposed to be how you found out.
I know, I don't blame you, or her, not anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that it made approaching any of you about this feel impossible. How could I when the three of you were so happy?
I understand. We never wanted to exclude you, sweetheart. I'm sorry we made you feel so alone.
I'm glad you were able to find Olive at least. Even if you felt that way about us, your dad and I were happy to hear you found someone you could lean on.
Millie gives me a glance, a silent request to admit what she can't.
We only started dating recently.
Well, obviously.
The mayor!
Like, after Christmas recently.
Huh.
With the groundwork now laid, Millie turns her attention back to the two, ready to pick up where I left off.
Up until the last few weeks, Olive was just my escape plan whenever you or Caprice tried to pull me into some family thing. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I just desperately needed the space.
I'm sorry, too. I didn't want to lie to any of you, but...
Why did it double? What the heck?
But you were doing right by her. It's okay. I get it.
I don't know why my keyboard's been messing up lately. Mike's interjection surprises Millie and I in equal measure. Her eyebrows raised as high as they can go. Charlie doesn't elaborate, but her sad smile serves as enough of an agreement with her fiancé. With that first bombshell navigated, about as well as anyone could hope, Millie's confidence seems to come back to her as she returns to her book, posture straightened slightly.
Olive's been there for me as a friend and as a partner. Without them by my side, I don't know that I'd have the courage to do this. So, I'm just gonna come out and say it.
She lets go of my hand and holds her book, her hands caressing the cover as she continues.
This journal is the most important thing I own. Written by the most important person in my life. It's my voice, helping me find words when I can't find them on my own. But for as thorough as she was, she left some things incomplete. I'd like you two to help fill in the blanks, because I don't know how to do it alone.
Millie. She waits for a response and gets none. Nevertheless, she thumbs to another of her bookmarks, pushing it up to skip to the section she had highlighted.
Page 53. I'm afraid of forgetting you. This was from me to her. She wrote down a response, talking about how she was afraid of the same thing, but that forgetting was okay. It was one of the only answers I could never really accept as it was. It's just heartbreaking beyond words. Imagining someone being okay with fading away into nothing.
Your mother will never be nothing to us. I hope I don't need to tell you that.
I know you mean that. I really do. It's just so hard to see what's happening and what it really means. There are parts of her that are gone forever. Grandma and Grandpa are gone, so there's no one around to remember her childhood. And there's the smaller things. What flowers she would grow in the garden in the back. Individual stories she'd read me. The weekends we'd all spend together. The finer details of her life are already fading away.
Millie starts to crack, a sniffle interrupting her train of thought. I do the only thing I can do and place a hand on her back, giving her a gentle rub.
And now, the stuff that really mattered to her. The things that defined her life. Her wedding ring and how easily it was forgotten. You putting yours away, then replacing it with a new one? The photos of her, of us. slowly being taken down and replaced with newer, happier memories. I would never, ever want to get between you and your happiness, and I'm sorry for being so cold about it up until now. But it's just, sometimes it feels like every step closer to the marriage is one step away from her. And I'm worried that once the big day comes, it'll just be all of us washing our hands of what little is left of her. I was scared of forgetting her then, when she was still around and the memories were fresh. Now I'm terrified.
Tears start to fall, staining the immaculately maintained journal.
Oh, Mills.
Charlie brings her hand forward. She hesitates for a brief moment before committing, wrapping her arm around Millie's back, embracing her as best she can next to her on the couch.
There's so much I can't remember about her. All the stories I want to tell you or Caprice about our time in high school, or even just small moments we shared while raising the two of you that I just can't quite manage to recall. It breaks my heart to think about all the things that are just gone.
With my hand still on Millie's back, it's easy for me to notice the gentle shake Charlie gives her.
But it's okay. She didn't leave us much, but it was enough. Even if you didn't have your journal, or I didn't have my bracelet, or we didn't have our photos, it'd be fine.
For the first time today, Charlie doesn't hesitate to close the distance between herself and her daughter, scooting herself closer to tighten her hug around her.
All we need to remember is the love we felt for her and her us. That's who Adelaide was. Anything else is just a happy extra. That's why it's okay to forget. It's impossible for us to lose the one thing that really matters. That's what I think she meant.
All of us sit while Millie processes Charlie's answer. Her tears eventually stop and the sniffles soon after.
There's one more page I want to look at.
Go ahead.
She flips to her last bookmark, only a few pages behind the current one.
Page 42. What to do if Dad gets a new mom. She left it blank.
Charlie can't help but retreat away, both her and Mike's eyes wide. Charlie turns to Mike, hopeful he'll have an answer, but his expression shifts to a difficult one as the room looks to him. A quick spark of realization about something or other seems to hit him as his expression comes to life for a brief second. Whatever came to him quickly leads into frustration as he drags a hand down his face, his features being pulled downward in the process.
I've put you through so much. I had no idea.
Dad?
Mike brings himself to his feet. There he stands, eyes closed, the only movement from him being the tapping of his foot as he puts his thoughts in order.
I just need you to know, no matter how we felt, Charlie and I would never do something like this if we thought your mom might not approve of it. I know how that page must look and how hard it is to believe me, but I promise you that she just ran out of time. It's not...
I believe you.
What?
Mike swivels in place to face his daughter, eyes now wide open.
That's all I wanted to hear. I know you wouldn't lie about something like this.
Millie turns to me and gives me a gentle smile. She nudges my arm as she closes her journal, and I take the cue to raise it from her back. She reaches down, giving my hand one more soft squeeze before it's out of reach.
I needed time to grieve and go through the process of moving on. But above that, I needed to hear that from you, from both of you, that this wasn't us saying goodbye to her.
Both of us think about her every single day. I know you do too.
I know, I shouldn't... I know I never had any real reason to doubt you, but just... with everything moving so fast...
Like with Haley before, Millie collapses into her dad, hugging him with everything she has. Just as quickly, Charlie and I are standing, Charlie joining Mike in comforting their daughter.
To put that on you too, to even think... I'm so sorry.
We understand. Of course we understand.
Thank you for talking about this with us. I'm sorry we weren't able to listen until now.
As the three huddle around, holding onto each other, I breathe a sigh of relief. The burden that had been on Millie's shoulders since before I met her is finally starting to lift, and I swear I can feel it almost as strongly. As they all slowly regain their composure, Millie pulls away, finding her spot by me once again. Adjusting her braid and glasses, she looks first to her parents, and then the door.
I wish Caprice could have been here for this.
Charlie's expression shifts and turns, having an internal debate with herself at Millie's statement. One side wins out as her posture relaxes again, a smile finding its way to her face.
You should catch her up to speed. I'm sure both of you still have some things to say to each other.
Millie plays with her braid, her uncertainty transparent.
Are you sure that's the best idea? I don't want to ambush her.
I trust you too. Just be honest with her, but gentle, and you'll be fine.
Charlie reaches into her back pocket, pulling out a couple slips of paper. She steps forward, presenting one to each of us. I flip it over curiously in my hand, the big bold aquarium logo immediately grabbing my attention. Free entry pass. For use only by family of staff member Charlotte Amelia Shifton.
It'd be unfair to have you pay entry to do something like this. Save yourself a few dollars.
Millie looks over the pass as if it was worth its weight in gold, eyes beginning to well, but not quite to the point of tears.
Here then, let me trade you.
With the pass in her left hand, Millie extends her right towards Charlie, the one holding her journal.
Millie, no.
I'm not giving it to you. I just want you to keep it safe until I can pick it up again when we meet for dinner tonight. If you did want to read it, though, I think that'd make her happy. She had some things to say to both of you, too.
Obviously, the most compelling reason to take the Caprice route is free aquarium tickets. See, where I live, my state has a very tragic aquarium. It is in my bucket list to go to, like, one of those very big aquariums. Because, like, my state doesn't really have anything. Our aquariums mostly, like, I guess there's not really anything there, and they mostly use it for rehab and release. But they do have the Shipwreck Coast thing, which is like this big, like, huge cylinder, and there's like you go into a tube and there's like a moving floor that takes you around, and that's like the only thing you've really got there. So like, I want to go to a big aquarium one day. I want to see, like, you know how like in like movies and all that, they have those really big ones? I want to see that one day. Melbourne's probably doesn't count as big, but I love going there. See, I feel like, oh, hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. I feel like Melbourne's is still so much big, because like everyone knows I'm Western Australia, and like our one is tiny. It is tiny. It is a tiny 2-floor building with like not much in it. They do have crocodiles though, so you do get to see a crocodile. That's always very exciting. And they have a couple of sharks, and they have the really big stingrays, and the manta. They're like little friends, you know? They go over the glass and you're like, oh, hi, little guy. There's a really nice zoo that's got a jungle building that has a giant walk-through aquarium. What? That's crazy. See, our state doesn't really have much in terms of stuff like that, so the idea of those things kind of existing is amazing. With Millie's explanation and the implications it provides, Charlie finally accepts the book, though not without hesitation.
Sure you don't want to just take it with you?
I like how they're raised. Yeah, they have their little happy. I love them so much. Millie shakes her head.
I've used Mom's words when I couldn't find my own, ever since she gave that journal to me. Caprice needs to hear from me, though, not her.
Charlie and Mike smile and wrap their arms around each other, looking like a couple for the first time since I've known them.
See you tonight, then. Love you. Drive safe.
Call us if you need anything. Don't keep us waiting too long.
Love you both, too. I'll meet you at the usual place as soon as I pick up Caprice.
Millie turns to me again, a brilliant shine in her eyes and a smile on her face. She reaches for my hand and I give it eagerly.
Sorry to keep dragging you into these things, Olive. You really make it all feel manageable.
Never a problem. Let me know if I can do anything else too.
Of course.
With a jingle, she produces her car keys and outside Junebug honks twice as Millie unlocks the doors. One more try. Side by side, we push through the cold wind and winter air towards the car. Not long after. Okay. I can't remember the last time I've been to the aquarium. In every tank is a sea of colors, delicate underwater blooms unfold in every direction. See, this is what I want to see one day. This is crazy. A swarm of fish pass by, their scales shimmering in the light casting rainbow hues across the water. The plants sway to and fro like grass in the wind, and I watch it all with equal parts awe and interest. Caprice grew up here. The simple truth of that, paired with her coming here when it all became too much, reminds me of when I was young, holding my breath underwater in the pool for as long as I could. Millie points to a large stingray floating by, surrounded by smaller fish that I don't know the names of. Oh my god, large stingray mention.
Stingrays used to be my favorite. I loved how they had a little smiling face on their underside.
Stop! This is so funny! She's so real for that!
Used to be. Are they not anymore?
Olive, please. I'm a grown woman. My favorite is obviously the tiger shark now.
Ah, I should have guessed.
Did you know? You really are just Millie. I'm feeling so like... I am holding Millie like... Yep. Yep. Not only do I feel seen, I feel called out and targeted, and it's so many things. Did you know you can pet a tiger shark though?
This game really embodies the spirit of visual novels and why I love them. You pick who you want, and learn move about them, and see how the story changes as their own separate traumas and deals are dealt with until you unlock the full picture. It's great.
Literally, it's insane. Like, my god. You know? But yeah, you can pet tiger sharks, and they're known for being very affectionate when they find a person that they like, to the point that they can be protective of the person that they like and try and get other sharks to stay away from you. But yeah, you can do it. Tiger sharks have their favorite people as well. They can recognize divers after a while. Don't ask me why I know a lot about it, because I don't want to have to admit it after what she said. Please do not ask me why I know that. She nudges against me. We stand there for a moment longer, waiting for the next rush of life to pass by before moving on. We intentionally keep some Millie fun facts locked in the Caprice path and vice versa, just to make sure people don't stop playing after one path. Want to obsess over your favorite character? Commit. You know what? Real. You know what? Bring it on. I'm gonna get all the Millie fun facts. From what I remember, the aquarium is pretty small. 2 floors and about half, or maybe a third of the size of the zoo altogether. What it lacks in size, it makes up for in variety. Each tank hosts a spectacle of creatures and plants, decorated with rocks and other features, all living together in closed, harmonious ecosystems. All of this to say, we're not in a rush. Wherever Caprice may be, we'll cross paths soon enough. The dull sound of waves crashing against the coral reef display, the hushed whispers of the stream of people nearby, and Millie by my side makes our journey here feel more purposed. Anxiety melts away, replaced by resolve. Spotted.
There she is.
Before long, Millie points down the curved hall. Hi! A small shape silhouetted against a large tank, recognized at an instant thanks to her signature hat and short stature. In the tank, bright blue water and hot pink rocks on the floor frame the dabbles of swimming color within. The fish move in slow swaths like paint on glass.
Caprice?
She turns towards us slightly in surprise. Oh. Then, with nothing more than an adjusting of her hat, walks away in the opposite direction.
Oh,
Millie falters. That was not what I expected either. The Caprice I've met so far has been reactive, bright, the type to try every tool at her disposal before even considering walking away. But now, she looked at us just long enough to register our faces and left. Blue Heron pronounces the internal ship name. That's amazing. I glance over to Millie, who's closed her eyes to shut out any tears that may dare falling.
Are you okay?
after so long of trying to fix everything on her own, I should have expected it. I should leave.
No, we can't.
Why?
She looks at me with a grim expression, but her voice doesn't have even an ounce of animosity.
Can I try talking to her first?
I don't know, Olive.
I just want to reach out.
Moving out from her apartment, not attending any art meetings, not even responding to any messages, a feeling in my stomach turns. This isn't the same as what Millie was doing when she needed space. Something tells me this is worse. I don't know her that well, but maybe that'll be exactly why she'll give me a chance.
If you're sure.
I squeeze her hand then let go, off in the direction Caprice disappeared to.
Hey.
Don't.
She doesn't turn around, just stares at the exhibit before her, a semi-outdoor scene dotted with fresh fallen snow and a miniature waterfall.
It's just me. Don't worry.
Almost like she doesn't believe me, Caprice glances back, looking at and around me for any sign of Millie. I offer a small smile. She doesn't walk away this time. She turns back to the glass. I walk closer to her and try to see what she sees. Before that, though, I notice something different. Blue highlights in her hair reflect the seaside vistas around her, making her appear part of the aquarium itself.
I like the hair.
Figured it was time for a change. It's about all I have control over anymore.
In the exhibit before us is pure tranquility. No signs of any fish or animals.
Looks like the otters are staying in today.
The otters?
That's a shame.
Yeah, it is. So what do you want?
She pulls her hat down a bit more to obscure her expression. She doesn't continue, but she isn't being entirely cold either. It's in my court, then.
I want to be your friend.
Huh?
Obviously not a reply she expected, Caprice lifts her head and studies my face intensely.
For whatever it's worth, all this time I've known both you and Millie. I wish we were better friends. I'm sorry we haven't been.
Why are you, of all people, apologizing? I was the one who... Ugh, just... never mind. It only feels worse to hear you say that. We're only acquaintances, and that's only because you're dating because you're dating Millie.
During Christmas, I was acting as Millie's partner, but we weren't actually together then. I lied to you.
Then, meaning you're together now. Doesn't really matter if it was before the holidays or not if the end is the same, does it? No offense, Olive, but I don't want to be friends just because of that. If you think you'll help her by being our mediator, it won't. It didn't work for Haley, and we've known her for a whole lot longer than you.
I love Millie. I want her to be happy. But I'm not talking to you because I'm trying to fix her problems. I want to talk to you as a friend. Millie loves you. Even when you're fighting. No one wants you out of their lives. Her least of all.
I don't know how to articulate it. It's a feeling more than anything concrete. A jump of logic born out of the little I know about Caprice and how Christmas went. Hiding in the aquarium and making herself as sparse as possible to friends and family alike, I can only assume she's trying to make less problems for everyone, misguided as it is.
She just wants to talk to you. If you don't want to, that's okay. I just wanted you to know she's here.
Okay, I'll go talk to her. Thank you, Ollie.
Ollie. I pause slightly at that. Using a nickname I've only heard from my mom, Capri stretches a bit and adjusts her hat, turning to leave.
Do you want to go alone?
Nah. It'd be nice to have a friend there. For both of us.
I turned to follow, but not before noticing the informational sheet for the exhibit, the one Caprice was standing in front of. Ollie the Otter. Insane. Millie sits on a bench nearby where I left her. As we round the corner, she notices us out of the corner of her eye and stands, looking even more nervous than before.
Hey, Millie.
Hi, Olive? Caprice?
Olive said you wanted to talk to me.
I do.
Millie takes a long breath, squaring her shoulders back. I take the opportunity to stand somewhere close, but not in the middle, giving them space.
Are you okay?
Okay. No, Mills, I'm not. I've been trying so hard to understand you, and now you want to swoop in and be the good guy?
I'm not trying to...
I did my best. I just wanted to show you that the marriage was going to be a good thing, to show you how happy we could be as a family. Do you know how much it hurts to have your best friend just shut you out of her life?
I'm starting to.
I can't understand what I'm doing wrong if you won't tell me. That's all I wanted. I'm sorry that I'm too much and too excited and too me, but I just wanted you to be happy.
Oh, Caprice, please don't say that. I'm sorry. I don't want you to think that all of this is your fault. I need you to understand that what you were offering me was exactly what I didn't want.
What did you want then?
I needed to be sad, Caprice. I needed to be able to grieve and know that it was okay. Every single time I've brought my mom up, it's like everyone changes the subject just to cheer me up.
Please be sad.
I had to, Millie. I had to try to make this work for all of us. I couldn't... Our parents are so happy together. They've sacrificed so much for raising us and always putting us first. Shouldn't they be allowed to be married with us by their side as a family?
We were already a family.
That can't be the only reason.
I I didn't want the marriage because I was afraid of replacing the few memories I have left of my mom with yours. I'll never be able to walk into the kitchen and see my mom at the table drinking tea ever again. I'll never be able to come home and have her waiting there for me with a hug. When I realized I couldn't remember details about her anymore, I was scared. With the painting, it made me afraid that everyone else is forgetting her too. It breaks my heart that I love you and Charlie so much. I'm so excited to have you in my life. I want to move forward. It hurts to do that, but I need to feel that pain. I need to accept it. You wanted to protect me from it, I know. It just made it harder for me, made it all too loud and too much at once. I'm so sorry I didn't have the words for this earlier. You've always been my sister, Caprice. I didn't need you to prove it.
Caprice clutches her shirt title, folding over slightly with each and every word. She opens her mouth to speak several times. Tears spill over. Carefully, Millie reaches out. Her arms barely touch Caprice's, and then Caprice launches at her sister, throwing herself into her arms and hugging as tight as she can. Losing my mind, actually. Look at them. Nikki, oh my god.
I'm sorry too.
Millie holds her, and everything she was holding back escapes too, crying into her shoulder. I love Millie's VA as well, holy shit. Like, both of the VAs are just so, oh my god, they, you know? Backlit by the ocean, the two stand there. Any other words they could have said, melting away. I pick up Caprice's hat from the ground and look out into the water. Time passes. After a few more moments, I hear shuffling as Caprice and Millie separate, sniffling loudly. Caprice starts looking around the ground, muttering under her breath about her hat. Meekly, I offer it to her and she takes it from my hands with a polite smile. With Millie in the middle and Caprice and I on either side, the three of us slowly make our way to the entrance of the aquarium again. Occasionally, one of us stops to comment on a fish or exhibit, a small attempt at finding a foot of normalcy again. He's... VA from NPG is dubbed Mir. Who is that? Who are these people you guys are talking about right now? What are these? What characters are these? Who is Mir? Who are these people? The exit in sight makes all three of us come to a stop standing together. The gaze in space, Mari. Witch from Mercury. Go watch, it's free. Gundam Witch from Mercury. Oh my god! Wait! That's the one. That's the robots one. The one that every time I call it robots, Shura like fucking hits me over the back of the head. Do you know, I'm actually gonna watch that soon, crazy enough. Cause, I've been catching up on media that I've missed, because I don't I haven't consumed a lot of media in a long time. So I finally got to watch Arcane recently for the first time ever. And we mentioned how we were going to watch that as well. So I'm actually going to be watching that soon. Haha. I'm going to know what you guys are talking about. I'm going to struggle. Shira's been trying for so long. And the small one in frame share the same VA. Oh, I'm gonna have a time. Whatever you say, robot. Yeah. The accident site makes all three of us come to a stop, standing together.
So, Dad and Charlie wanted to go out to dinner tonight. All together, if you're up for it.
What? Really? I mean, of course I am. Yes, absolutely.
Millie looks over at me, a smile on her face.
You're invited too, of course.
Yeah!
I'll sit this one out, actually. I'm going to see if my mom wants to get dinner together. Let me know how it goes, though.
If you're sure, I think it'll go a lot better than last time, which I'm sorry for again.
I'm sorry again, too.
I know, it's just that I kind of started it, so...
But
Maybe you two should take a break in apologies for today.
A good point.
Anyway, it wasn't all bad. I got a pretty cool friend out of it all, you know?
We shuffle out of the aquarium and into the cold. Or it would be cold. The sun is shining outside, leaving the afternoon surprisingly warm. Caprice bounds ahead towards Millie's car.
I call shotgun. I haven't had a ride in the old Junie in months.
Old is right. I hope she isn't too excited when she hears how clunky the gear shift is.
I don't think anyone but you would notice that kind of thing.
Do you want to ride?
I'm not sure. I think it'd be good if you two could have some quality time.
Quality time is very important.
We have all the time in the world for that. Oh, and Olive?
Millie takes my hand in hers. She laces our fingers together, carefully and one by one. Taking a step closer, she rests her head against mine.
You'll come to the wedding, right? As my +1?
I have to withhold a laugh. Pulling Millie's hand into both of mine, I nod.
I'll be there.
I kiss her, reaching up slightly on my tiptoes to reach her.
I love you. We'll see each other later, right?
Of course.
Hand in hand, we head towards the car, where Caprice waves at us from the passenger seat. It'd be wrong to say everything is fine now, that the two won't have more work ahead of themselves. More work to understand one another better. Millie is right though. They have all the time in the world. There are many more days ahead of happiness and love to be shared. Many nights of tears and struggles. As friends, as sisters, as family, I know they'll make it through. All of us will face tomorrow in our own ways, at our own pace. Two weeks later. The setting sun casts long shadows as I head out of the sciences building. Starting the long walk to the bike rack, the morning's frightfully cold chill has given way to a mild, cool afternoon, all the better for the ride home. The last few days have been chaotic in a way I thought I'd left behind once I'd finished my exams. Everything is out of my control, but oddly enough, it feels like that's for the best. Groups of students chat happily around me. It feels like a weight has been lifted off everyone's shoulders. With the end of college now in sight for those of us in our final semester. I wish I could say I feel sure of what's going to happen next, but I can't. Yet I'm a little more comfortable with that than I used to be. Where stepping out of education into the real world once felt like an event horizon I couldn't see past, Now I realize there's plenty of others going through just the same thing. As I pass the parking lot, I spot the now familiar sight of Millie leaning against her car, checking her phone for one reason or another. I'd been giving Millie some space since she moved back in with Caprice and Haley, but it's good to see her again. I approach with a wave as she puts her phone away, and she's quick to return the gesture.
Fancy seeing you here. Waiting for the others?
Caprice has got her club today, so just Haley.
It's only been a couple of days, earning a snort of amusement from her. I'm just glad to see her smiling, no matter how small it may be.
Enjoying the quiet back at home again?
It's been fine, but I have to admit I miss my old roommate a bit.
I'm sure she'd be happy to visit. All you'd have to do is ask.
I was talking about Mo.
I knew it. She gives me a comically over-exaggerated pout, but it quickly melts away as she leans in for a quick kiss. When she pulls away, she removes her glasses and produces a cleaning cloth from her coat pocket.
How's life back at the apartment anyway? Been going okay?
I wish I could say it was like I never left, but after so long, you definitely feel like a stranger in your own home sometimes.
Real. She finishes wiping down her glasses, placing them back on. Cloth still in hand, she gestures for my glasses next.
Yours got fogged up too, don't even pretend otherwise.
Unable to think of a counter-argument in the 3 or so seconds she allows me, I hand them over without a word of protest.
We're going to be okay. Finally having everyone on the same page has done a lot, but we still have some lingering awkwardness to get through.
I love that it blurred slightly at that. She finishes her cleaning, gently placing my glasses back on for me. The first thing I see with my newfound clarity is her soft smile.
That's good to hear. I've been worried. I know it was your idea to dissolve it, but the club was a pretty recent wound, so...
Tanya's been messaging me constantly to make sure I'm alright.
Seems like a Tanya thing to do. She played it off as best she could at the time, but she does care about Millie. It's good to see she has someone like that in her life.
We'll have to meet up with her more often. Maybe even do an official send-off for the club.
She gives a quick nod to the idea. There's a certain wistfulness behind her smile, but with Tanya and I around, I know she'll be okay.
Either way, that's the story of the writing club.
You and your bittersweet endings.
What can I say? They're my favorite kind to write.
Fuck off.
Hey, sorry if this is weird or forward to say,
But
I'm really happy to see things working out for you again. You deserve it.
The honest words hit home for her, pursuing her I can't read all of a sudden, I'm having feelings. The honest words hit home for her, pressing her lips tightly to steady herself as she silently nods.
I think she would have liked you.
Huh? Who?
Mom.
Yeah? What makes you think that?
A hunch.
She smiles a wide smile, and what a smile it is. It makes all my worries about the future disappear. I'm not sure exactly what lies ahead of me, but I know now that I'll have her beside me for whatever might come.
Do you want to ride home today?
I'd love to, but I've got a couple small errands to run. I wouldn't want you to ferry me around.
We should make some plans to get together for the weekend then. I haven't exactly been the most romantic the last few days.
You've been fine. Better than fine.
Just in love. I'm really quite awful, you know.
Oh yeah, the worst.
She giggles and pulls me in for a parting kiss.
Well, every good story does need an antagonist, after all.
Oh my god.
To
Look
quote
at the
you in a
lovebirds.
past stream,
They can't
being
keep their
gay
hands
isn't
off
a
each
choice,
other.
it's a competition, and I'm fucking winning.
Real. Caprice bounces out of the entrance, making a kissy face and obnoxious wet noises to accompany it. Haley is following not so far behind, smartly keeping her distance. Millie flowers into a scarlet blush.
What do you want, Caprice?
2 things. 1, to brag about how I am, once again, the ultimate matchmaker.
What? You had absolutely nothing to do with...
And 2, to ask you two where you think you're going.
Home was the plan, as soon as Haley showed up.
Haley doesn't react to her name in the slightest. It's absolutely no one's surprise. Millie looks to me for confirmation.
A quick grocery run and then home for me too.
And how exactly do you expect the art club to function without its co-lead and her partner in crime?
My god, hydrate, let's go! Yeah, thank you, William, for the hydrate! I feel like I've drunk so much water today. Millie looks just as puzzled as me. Clearly getting no answers there, I turn to Haley instead, who shrugs.
Turns out I'm part of the art club, as of 10 minutes ago.
I appreciate the gesture, but I'm not much of an artist, I'm afraid.
It's a broad spectrum. Creative writing falls under the umbrella easy peasy.
Well...
Culinary arts.
Got him. She had that locked and loaded, huh?
She pulled the same thing on me, if it makes you feel better.
I figured it was something like that, yeah.
Mama, I've been taking mouthfuls, like 3 mouthfuls. Each hydrate redeem.
It's sweet of you, Caprice, really, but you don't have to...
Millie, if you're gonna let me into your family, then at least let me share mine with you too. Please?
The 3 of us look to Millie for her answer. She knows that I'll follow her, no matter what her decision may be.
Meet you there.
Caprice looks like she's about to explode in excitement as her smile triples in size.
Okay, yes, take your time. Come on, Haley, we gotta let the others know.
Hold on,
Before Haley can finish, Caprice runs off in a mad sprint. With a heavy sigh, Haley turns to Millie, an out-of-character smile replacing her typical resting neutral face.
There's really no stopping her when she gets an idea in her head.
Haley is such a babysitter.
It's one of my favorite things about her.
Yeah, same.
Haley, you're taking forever!
Caprice shouts across the campus, jogging in place like she's training for a triathlon.
Better get going. See you in a few.
Yeah, see you soon.
If I play this game myself, I'm going, you should play the game. Absolutely, you should buy the game. Buy the game and play it. I recently bought it for a friend for their birthday so that they could play it, so you should also buy the game and play it. I'm just saying. And with that, she turns to follow her friend at the same slow pace she originally met us with.
I'm not running, Caprice.
We stand there for a while until both are out of sight, whether due to hesitation or simply trying to process the conversations that just happened, is something only Millie really knows.
So, ready to go?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be as a sentence is so, like, stolen from me now that hearing it actually spoken and not sung is insane. I couldn't do that. If you asked me to read out that line, instinctively, I'm gonna sing that. The triggers... not the call out! God damn it! It triggers my Tangled Warrior Cats era. Graduation might be just around the corner, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, it looks like another chapter in our lives is just starting. Wait, it's finished? Look at her. Baby.
It feels like it's been a while since I've seen us really.
Look at the.
I'm glad to have you here again. My greatest love, my bestest friend. The path we walked some time ago.
Oh my god.
Left in the snow. Someday soon we'll melt away. But with you
Oh my god.
find our way. It'll take some time before we're home to
Daddy.
head back all alone. I'll take your worries.
Oh my god. Look at them.
Along the line. It doesn't need to be today. Sometimes we need to step away. So fold the page and save your place. A pristine book is such a waste. Creases, tears, and rips and stains.
Oh my god.
Winter's dragged on forever. Let's make spring last while we're together.
Yeah, Dot.
We've made it through to its end.
Yeah, Jill.
To greater love, to brighter days. The cold is harsh, but I don't care. I'll take your worries.
Oh, look at them.
We're almost there. We'll be just
That's dress shopping.
right over the horizon line. Let's try having fun today. Sometimes we need to
Look at her.
canvas from last summer, beaten and torn, begging for color. Creases, tears, and rips and stains are signs of
Wait, no way. 2 days? That's insane. No way. Bro, no way. Oh, you're gonna get a funny fact at your way soon.
a sec to catch your breath. But I'm not worried, we'll both be on time. Meeting up ahead at the end of the
Look at them. There's more! Never, fuck, no one move. The myriad of colors presented by the flowers and trees mixed with the smell of freshly cut grass. It painted the picture of a perfect spring day, a world apart from the dreary winter that only recently made its long overdue exit.
Where could they be?
Olive shoved their fern back into their pocket for the third time in the past half hour. The four had agreed to meet early, but as the seconds continued to tick by, Olive was losing more and more confidence in that happening. Elsewhere, the sisters were still getting ready.
We're going to be late.
Haley shouted down the hall with only the muffled sounds of her roommates finishing their preparations answering her. In the dressing room, Caprice's foot tapped in hurried anticipation.
Is it almost done?
Millie continued to fiddle with her hair.
You're not exactly giving me a lot to work with here.
Millie sighed, letting another failed attempt fall from her hands. Caprice's last-minute request was a surprise, but one Millie was more than happy to honor. A simple braid in her hair, a small reminder of Adelaide to bring along to the wedding. a style Millie proudly wore for just over a year and one she decided to wear today again as well. Caprice's hair, however, was not as eager to cooperate with the request, its length proving an impossible hurdle to overcome. Millie was all too aware of the time continuing to pass them by, and with a frustrated sigh admitted defeat. The original plan wasn't going to happen, but she was determined to do something, if only to justify all the time spent on it this morning. One more time, much smaller in size, tied across her head rather than hanging loose. It wasn't what she wanted, but it was better than nothing.
What do you think?
Millie raised a small mirror in front of Caprice, half hoping she simply wouldn't answer.
It's perfect!
Caprice jumped to her feet and hugged her sister tightly, leaving Millie no time to process her response.
Really?
What do you mean, really? It's a nice small reminder, but it still feels like me.
Millie returned Caprice's hug, holding her close for all but a moment before setting her loose.
I'm ready to go if you are.
Oh. Millie returned her eyes to the mirror still in her hand, the large braid she had become so accustomed to tying every day taking up most of the view. Time was of the essence. They were already running late, and yet...
I need a few more minutes if that's okay. Let Haley know I won't be long.
A few minutes passed, and a few more. Olive had shifted from mild annoyance to a deep concern. Why would they be taking this long? Did something happen? Did Millie lose her nerves? Surely if something bad had happened, Haley would have let them know by now.
Found you!
A small pat on the back was enough for Olive to be jolted back to reality, and their heart to jump into their throat. Olive didn't need to turn around to place the voice, but after waiting for so long, they wanted the confirmation. Sure enough, Caprice was there to greet them with Haley besides.
Yo.
Oh, Haley, I love you so much.
Where were you? I was really starting to get worried.
Don't look at me. I've been waiting for a while.
Haley replied with a shrug. Olive turned to Caprice for an explanation, who responded with a sheepish grin.
Oh, you know how things go sometimes. The point is, we're all here now, right on time.
The timing Caprice boasted about was debatable, Olive thought. Actually, that wasn't the only thing.
If everyone's here, where's Millie?
Talk of the wedding had been more frequent from her these past few weeks. Olive hoped that meant she would show today, but they had also been preparing for the worst. Caprice's unwavering smile was early evidence that they had nothing to worry about. As if on cue, Millie emerged from the modest crowd, greeting Olive with a small hug.
Sorry, I was just putting some things away and locking the car up.
Oh, she is beautiful. Her tone was flustered, and Olive knew her well enough to expect her to play with her braid as she tried to right herself afterward. If it was still there, that is. While a braid remained in her hair, it was now just a small strand, the rest of her hair now free to instead be tied in the back with a simple hair clip.
You look great.
As a smile found its way back to Olive's face, Millie averted her eyes as a blush started to form on hers.
You think so? I struggled a lot with the hair. I was thinking of wearing it like this from now on, actually.
It suits you perfectly. Don't change a thing.
Millie had her doubts. It may have suited her in this moment, but as she had come to realize, change was an inevitable thing. After so long wearing the same style and feeling the same feelings, what would suit her best once this moment had passed and Millie had to focus on herself again? Something more comfortable, maybe. As the four finished their greetings and shuffled to find their seats, Millie played with her braid for the only time that day. Adelaide's presence in her life may be smaller than before, but it was still there, and that was enough. After endless cold and cloudy days, the start of a new chapter was penned underneath a pristine blue sky. Two women started the day as friends and ended it as sisters. Separate, yet undeniably together, their stories were written on opposite sides of the same piece of paper. You've unlocked the following extras. Ooh! Scene select CG gallery. Ooh! 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 Ooh. Oh! Oh, I know where my personality is for the next few weeks. Did you save? No. I haven't saved since the last time you told me to. Which I think was 2 hours ago. Oh, I'm thriving. Oh. Yep. Yep. Look at the main menu again. Oh, it's so colorful and pretty. There, ah! Insane. This is so pretty. Glass. Man. 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 And then, wait. We said it was... What did we say it was? Isn't in the Juve. Damn it. I love how you knew, like, exactly what I was after. No! Damn it. Okay. Guys, look at her. Isn't she stunning? Guys. I love her, actually. Look at her! I'm feeling feelings. You know what I mean? Skrunky. Love of my life. Man, we went through so many feelings, actually. There it is, Lur. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. Oh my god. Yeah. This is my mental health. I want this engraved into my brain cell for eternity. This is, like, look at that little face. Look at the smile. I love her so much. Yeah, I'm unwell. Oh, there it is. I've had this scene in my head non-stop since it happened. Like, I think out of the entire game, that scene has sat so special with me. And I think is one of the reasons in particular. Like, there's a lot of reasons why, but I think this whole thing that happened really did cement this as being one of my favorite ever. Like, it's definitely if I had a top 10, this one, like this, like Twofold is sharing first place. Like, I am screaming at the top of a hill recommending this to everyone. That scene was holy. Yeah, no, like that really made me kind of just go, yeah, no, this is it. Like, this is it. Now you can replay it whenever you want. Seems like maybe I can review my feelings whenever I want. Let's go. Reminding myself of my sadness. Let's do this. But it was like a good kind, you know? Look at them. Oh, I'm so unwell. This is cute too. I love this. Brownies! God, this is stunning. Clock. Look at her, she's so tiny. Wow. And just this scene. This scene is everything to me. Like this and the painting. Yeah. Made that journal spread IRL and then traced a photo of it. That is incredible that you could make a journal like entry look that nice. Cause like I have tried to do it before and I struggled. I could not journal to save my life. So like people that can do it and make it look like really nice, that is incredible. Cause like that looks nice to look at. Clock. The handwriting is so pretty as well. Like, I love handwriting. And this is stunning. God. I'm sorry, I'm just going through all of the art again because I, like, you guys know me by now. I like looking at the art. And just, man, sometimes you need a moment to really appreciate the art in a VN, do you know what I mean? Because, like, holy shit. Look at them. I also love when artists use, like, I don't know if there's like a specific name for the brush, but I love the brush that gives this kind of effect. Like, I don't know if there's like a specific style or name, but like this kind of brush, like texture is so pleasing. I love when this is like used. I don't know if that makes sense, but it just hits right. Do you know what I mean? Like I see when artists use that, I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're cooking. Like, it's just so pretty. Like, look at that. Look at them. Antagonist, Lemaire. Yeah, the pencil-like lines. Like, I really love that aesthetic when it comes to art. It's just so good. Like, look at that. I love that this is called. If you press H, you get to see variation. Amazing. Wait, I need to do something very important. God. She's actually pretty. Like, and I like this. I like this. I realized I could zoom in, so I needed to zoom out. I can read, I promise. Like, I promise I can read. I'm just in my feelings. God. Does this mean? Oh yeah. Let's go. I love her actually. Look, Haley is just so like, do you know what I mean? Like when I just say like Haley is so tucks hair behind ear, do you understand what I'm saying? Like in this specifically? Oh my god. A chance when. Like, give me a time and place, my ass is there. Like, I am putting my hair in curls. I am looking my best you have ever seen me. I am looking like fire incarnate, and I am showing up. And I am like, hello, please give me a chance. Hi, Maury. Like, I think we should romance her. That would be crazy. Obviously, Millie is my one true love. Like, Millie is my one true love in this game. But, like, give me a chance, you know what I mean? Put me in a room with Haley and I am telling you. Olive... No, it's like one of those spin-off ones where it's like Haley getting, like, somebody else. Because Haley and Olive would not be a thing. Like, I am not feeling that one. That feels interesting. But I mean, I would see it through. Like, if that was what happened, I'd be like, you know what? I'll give that a chance. Let's go. Haley and Mara. Yeah, give me a chance. Let's go. Put me in the ring. I'm so ready, trust me. I'll be there. Me about to romance Haley, that's crazy. I mean, Haley and Caprice could work. I don't know. No. I don't know. That I don't think they would. I think we need just a spin-off where it's like Haley just finding somebody, you know? And that somebody is me. I'm kidding. But like, I want to romance her so bad, actually. To be honest, I initially thought Haley was gonna romance the other person. You know what? That's so fair. As soon as I saw Haley, I was like, oh, I'm doomed to never being able to romance this person. Like, this person is so out of our league. I mean, we go first. Yeah, give me... God, she's so pretty, actually. Like, twirling my hair every time I look at this image. Like, damn. How did you get to be so pretty? Wait, this is just one... I love my women with their, like, ponytails. The unromanceable side character that you want to date. So real. So real. Like, I love these two. These two, absolutely 100%. She's for me. I'm taking it. No. For detail appreciation, they're real. So real. Hey, leave some Haley for me too. Okay. She is for me, for Neki and I. There you go. I think that suffices. Haley has 2 hands. That's crazy. I love how everyone is just, yes, Haley. But I will say, I am the #1 Millie defender. I am the #1 Millie support. I got the high rate redeem. Let's go. Actually, hey Neki, am I allowed to talk about what we discussed the other day when it came to the routes? Cause like, that just reminded me of that. Cause yeah, Neki and I have been talking about this nonstop. But I was like looking at like other streamers who have done the game because I wanted to see who else is streaming it and what paths they took. And we kind of realized that when it comes to like streaming, because like Teddy also did like Millie route first. So the other people that I was looking at, because you know, I want to keep re-experiencing the game, and like I was careful to not make sure I wasn't getting spoilers and everything, but everyone has gone Millie. Every single person who has streamed the game just naturally sided with Millie. But then I look in the server, because like obviously I'm in the server. And, like, I see a lot of stuff. I'm very quiet in there, but I do see things. And, like, I like looking at what people say, because I'm like, ooh, I'm so excited. And, like, you look at them in there, and everyone's done the opposite. Like, there is so many more people who didn't. And it's so interesting to me. You know how many times I told Caps with absolute certain, oh, Caprice's first path coded, for sure she's gonna pop off. No, but like the thing is, she really was for a lot of people that I'm seeing. Like I'm seeing so many people that took her path first, but it's the streamers who kind of went with Millie first. And it's so interesting for me because like Teddy and I like, we are both very like, I mean, wait. I'm choosing how to word this. Teddy is very writer-brained. I'm very reader-brained. So naturally, because we have that, like, natural affinity towards, like, writing and writing and reading, we find ourselves wanting to take the writing side first. Because in terms of things, we're naturally more aligned that way. So it's interesting to me that so many streamers kind of took that direction. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that is so interesting. And Neki actually worded it really, really nicely. And I can't remember it off the top of my head because I'm stupid. But Neki had a really good reasoning for it as well. But it's just so amazing to me that we all just kind of like on the streamer side just went, okay, picks up Millie. Because like when Teddy and I talk about things, we tend to go very different routes. So like, Please Be Happy, for example, we went completely different ways. Like, absolutely 100%. We had very different like ways that we went when it came to enjoying that, like, story. But for this one, we kind of automatically found similar. Like, that's amazing to me. Because, like, we're so similar and so different. And yet, both of us just naturally found our way to this path so effortlessly. And that's... like, to be able to do that is genuinely amazing, like, when it comes to storytelling, because you're giving people, like, I was simply being a rogue before you meant please. Oh my god. Teddy. Non-streamers are after the jumpy, always expressive characters, while streamers, who they themselves have to be the jumpy, expressive characters for streaming purposes, lead towards the chill, laid-back type. Yeah! See, Neki got it. Neki got the quote. Thank you, Neki. Neki was so, like... When Neki said that to me, I was like, oh, holy shit. Because, yeah, no, like... Caprice is a lot of energy. Like, a lot. And, like... Millie is comfortable. Millie is home. Millie is taking a deep breath after a busy day. And I like that. Because, like, I find that I myself am that very, like, person. So, like, having Millie is a really good way to just, you know, find that calm, and I'm so emotionally attached to her because she's just so home-coded. Because genuinely, I also wanted... Yeah, and it's so, like, wild how different it all is for us all. But it seems to follow, like, a really specific path. And I really like that. Because I haven't seen that with the other ones. And I think that's fucking cool, actually. Because, yeah, when I first started it, and I was seeing everyone just going straight for Caprice, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Huh. And then I saw Teddy also take Millie, and I was like, okay. And then I've seen more and more people, and I'm like, huh, let's fucking go. And, you know, oh my god. And now going to switch to the other side of things, I'm so curious to see what drew everyone else to take Caprice's path first, and how they, like, what experience they had on the other side. Because I feel like the energies are going to be very different at times. So thing for me, I'm thinking of dynamics. I like the idea of lower energy Olive being tangled up. Yeah. See? I do really like high energy, low energy, like, as a pairing. Because, like, look at what pairs I read for. And, like, you know? We still consider Twofold one big story, even if it has two paths, so I hope most people at least get through. See, here's the thing. Like, considering with what Wednesday is next week, I had to sit down and decide, am I going to continue this straight away? Or am I going to take 1 week to revisit something that I love dearly? Because, like, next Wednesday is a big day. For those who know, that's a very big day. And I had to sit there and really kind of, like, figure out where I wanted to go with that. Like, Bro was popping up in the background. And, like, it was definitely interesting trying to, like, sit there and go, well, where do I want to be in all of this? And a part of me really just wants to get started on the next route. And that for me is crazy. Because, like, there is this game with so much emotional attachment to me, and then now I have the opportunity to come back to it when people have heard me whining about it for weeks because I missed the character. Months even. And yet, I'm sitting here going, holy shit, no, I want to continue this story. And that's crazy. That's when you know that the story that you are, like, reading and going through is fucking insane. Like, that's amazing. I have a lot of love for this game. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but this visual novel has me, like, by the throat. I don't know if you can tell. Like, I know, like, it's absolutely crazy. I love this a lot. Like, just, I'm really excited to start the other route. And I have never, other than the one where we did every single route on stream, I've never played a VN and done both routes on stream. So this is gonna be a first as well for us. Because it gets so lonely here, we only did one route. Please be happy we only did one route. Heart of the Woods, only one route. Dear, it's the first VN I actually downloaded and considered playing. Let's go! I'll be sure to give my Mimo plush a hug for you that day. I'm so excited to punt my Mimo. Feel like this is the first time I have genuinely gone, okay, I want to see the other side. And I'm kind of excited. Because normally for me, like, I finish it and I'm like, okay, I'm happy with that. Like, I'm happy with the way the story went. I'm happy with the resolution. I feel like if I jump to the other side, that takes away from it. Because, like, I made my decisions and I like to sit with my decisions. I'm like that with a lot of, like, visual novels and games. Once I have my story, I am happy with it. I don't have that need to revisit and make changes. But this is the first time where I'm like, no, I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back to the start. I want to see what's on the other side. I still know that this, for me, is my ending. But, like, you know what I mean? Gotta see what that complete birth pass on. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Also, villain Millie? Please? Ma'am, a chance? That's crazy. Do I want to pull my eyes out revisiting that one, or do I want... Yeah. Maybe after your birthday, so you can give yourself emotional damage after a big day. But yeah, I have a lot of feelings, and like all of them are positive. Like, I'm trying to sit here and think, like, what's one thing I didn't enjoy? Because, like, I can tell you that with every other one. I can tell you what parts I didn't find, like, that I didn't enjoy, and like, It Gets So Lonely Here. I can tell you what I didn't enjoy in Please Be Happy and what I didn't enjoy in Heart of the Woods. Heather? I still love Heather. I hate her, but I love her. I wouldn't change her. I could fix her. I could fix her, but like, her being there is so good. I love her. I love her, but Lord, like, I love her. Look at that. I can fix her. I absolutely can fix her. Like, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. So, like, even then, like, I like Heather for what she brings to the story. Yeah. Heaven forbid a woman do bad things. And, like, maybe that's because I don't know a lot more about her. Maybe there's stuff that I did miss out. But, like, for what she brings to the story, I really loved her being there. She had a lot of importance. And, like, God forbid women have LP. And, like, there are other medias where I'm just like, no, actually, I don't like the addition of this, or I don't like how this is done. And to be able to sit here and go, there's nothing. There's nothing I would change or say I didn't enjoy. I feel so happy. All of my favorite tropes, all of my favorite, like, everything, like, characters, favorite, like, I like Heather's character. I have a weakness for people like that. Haley's character, oh my god. Millie is everything I love and more. Getting all of those tropes in there. The fake dating AU. Hell, you gave me all of this. You gave me this. You gave me the best thing I could have ever asked for. That's insane. Like, look at them. I'm so unwell. You gave me in this route. I love how I say you gave me as if like it's all for me to alter, but you know what I mean. Like, this is such a special moment for me that is so deep and meaningful and just so... I have not seen this really be done respectfully and nicely in any media. And I thought, as soon as this was starting to happen, I was like, oh god. But I also was like, no, I trust. No, I had that like, oh god, but like, I know this is gonna go well. And it did. And for the fact that it hit so personally and so real, and seeing how she reacted be so realistic, like, there was no exaggerations, there was no, like, over dramaticisms, it was just real. Trying to make both characters not seem in the wrong took double digit. No, but, like, that's the thing. You nailed it. Because, like, you can see where both of them were in that state of mind. Like, I can see from, like, both of their perspectives. I obviously have a natural side to how Millie is feeling because I myself went through that. And it's like, you can acknowledge someone's good intentions not coming across in the right way and how someone could react so, like, to that situation. And for me, like, if that hadn't been done right, I would have come out of that feeling a bit, ugh. Like, I would have been, like, you know, because, like, that's something that I have experienced, because even though that person was trying to do something they thought was right in the moment, it was not. And to see Millie's situation be handled with so much love and care, while also acknowledging that, like, Caprice just wanted to do something right because she thought it was right at the time. Like, that's a very, very hard thing to bring across, and y'all nailed it, and that's why it is so special to me. Like, this scene is so engraved in my brain. Like, I am holding it like Burger. Do you know what I mean? And I am so great. Like, I know I talked about this last stream, and I know I need to stop rambling about it, but, like, this really was the moment. Like, when this whole thing happened, that it kind of hit me that I was like, yeah, no, this is my favorite. This is my favorite VN. This is where I decided, yeah, no, this is it for me. Like, that's it. Like, you know what I mean? When you can see something that can be done so poorly, be done so beautifully, you only know that you're in safe hands from there. Any other things that are going to be handled, you know you're in safe hands. They're going to handle everything with respect and done right. And yeah, everything, every single thing that has come after was just so beautifully done. It's all real. It's all what you would expect from the characters. There's no, like, oh, look at them. There's nothing that doesn't feel right. There is so much love in how these characters are made and how they exist and how they feel so real that it's just genuine. Like, you can feel the amount of, like, passion in this entire VN. You can feel the passion in these characters. Like, these are the babies. Holding them gently, these are the children. That's how it feels. And I love that. There's no disconnect in these characters. They all feel real. I'm rambling again. But yeah. Do you know what I mean? Made my choice. I'm gonna vibe with Mario and Caprice throughout, then playing it on my own. You know what? Hell yeah, let's do it. Spending so long working on the game, we really did start to see them as our babies. It shows. It absolutely shows. Like, there is not a single character where it doesn't feel like you were holding them gently like a baby. Like, straight up. These were the children. Look at her. Me trying to move it before it's time. Bless her. And I love how different they look from the start to the end. Because, like, Millie, like, that's crazy. And it's not even like they went through design changes. That's the thing. It's just the air around them that feels so different. I mean, Caprice, the hair. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Ma'am, just a moment. But yeah. just wow, you know. I love the character growth. Yeah, no, I really do too. I like that Millie got to actually process her grief.
I will say that as someone so loves visual novels, you're very right. In almost every visual novel I love, there are parts that aren't perfect or jokes that don't land or characters not as fleshed out as they could be, but this puts the novel in visual novel in the sense that it's truly a story first without worrying about appealing to a crowd that's not here for the story itself. It just exists unapologetically and I love it for that.
Exactly! Like, you've just put it into words so nicely. Like, there's nothing in this that just doesn't miss. That's crazy, honestly. Like, my god, you know? I'm a professional together slapper of words. Real. I'm a professional reader of the together slapper of words. That's crazy. Man. These two. These three, actually. Like, I knew I was gonna go into this liking Olive. I knew it from the start. I also knew the second that I saw Millie, I was like, oh, it's over for me, actually. Like, that's it. That's so it for me. Like, there and then, it was a few minutes before stream, I was literally sitting in here, looking at this, and I went, oh yeah, no, I'm screwed. Like, that's all it took. I looked at her hair and I went, yep, yeah, alright. Because, like, I was testing, like, the sounds. Like, I wasn't listening to the, like, all of their voices. I was just kind of, like, checking a couple. Like, okay, main cast, making sure, like, I don't need to change anything. So all of these people were still a shock for me. I love her. I love her so much. But yeah, the second that I saw her, I was like, nope, I'm not getting out of this one alive. I don't know how I got out of this one alive, actually. But yeah, my god, I'm feeling a lot of emotions. Also, the art for the cover is so pretty. Like, look at that. That's stunning. God, I love them. Also, I don't know how I never noticed Caprice's hair. Like, I was like, oh, it's blue. And then I've just never realized until very now. Oh, yeah, no, that's blue. That's crazy. I am so good at seeing things, guys, I swear. Wait, Caprice's jacket says stuff. Wait! Oh my god, it does. That's insane. Millie's glasses too. I swear I can see. We thought, oh, is this a spoiler? Then figured whatever, time skip to show. You know what? You were so real for that because I didn't fucking notice. I've been admiring this art and only just now realized. So I'm like, I have a brain cell, I swear I have one. Chris out here with blue hair and pronouns. I need y'all to, like, I'm so excited for when the community starts producing, like, fan content, because, like, I'm gonna be living in their tags. But, like, what is the ship name for these two? Because I do not know it. I've already settled on which one I am, like, religiously voted to for this, like, these two here, but I do not know for these two, and I feel like I'm gonna be invested enough that I'm gonna want to find it. Blue hair and pronouns. But how do we tag that? How am I meant to find the content? That's why I love written works, because I'm like, oh yeah, yep, I saw that. Please, how do I tag them? Yeah, how does Neki tag them so I can stalk their art? I have art in Mari's DMs. Yeah, no, y'all, I have been, like, you can't see it, but, like, I'm living my best life right now because, like, I've been seeing the art drop into my DMs this entire time, and I've been behaving by not screaming out loud. I've been silently admiring it, And like, y'all are not ready for what Neki is about to drop. Like, I'm very biased to written works. I'm very sorry in advance for that. But like, I need to know what these two are. God, look at them, actually. I wasn't gonna say that out loud, and then I said it out loud. Insane, actually. That's crazy. Aw, babies. I proposed written works for Millie Olive. Didn't you Rubyfy it as well? Give them that Ruby ship name aesthetic. Neki's animatics are amazing. Like, holy crap. When Neki showed me that, I was like, okay. Yeah, written works. Yeah, that one. That's insane. I'm sorry. I know, I think they have a different name, but like, I love written works. That's crazy. Neki cooked with that one. Not into the shipping scene personally, but Ruby ship names are on a level. Yeah, no, like they whole ass came out here with like, oh, Bumblebee, Greek Fire, like, both of my ship names are jokey, the names are out of my hands. Alright, I am now saying and setting sail as the co-captain of written works. Neki will be the captain. Because like, you know, Neki has to be the captain of this. There was a whole, yeah, there was! And I remember looking through it being like, this is so funny. Like, there's so many silly names in that spreadsheet. Like, there's so many funny names. Blake and Pyrrha's name? I can't say that on stream, you know, but that's a funny one. Look, it was White Rose or Rice or Ruby or Bumblebee. It would have been... Yeah, no, like, the Ruby community really went, I got this, and created. God. Please do not search it up. I beg of you. Do not do that to yourself. Man, I'm so excited to see what everyone does for this, like, community-wise. This type of we fix in the upcoming patch where Olive says my Caprice. She's cute. Instead of just Caprice. But it gave Thea and I hardcore brainworms. Maybe her Ollie or something. Ooh, okay. Wait, actually culinary arts for Olive. Ooh, but how would we tag that, Neki? Cook for us. I'm like, alright, we're discussing how we're gonna work as a community now because we're creating like the biggest, like, this is it for us guys. I'm like, let's go. This is my mentally ill era. The way that I'm about to hold this community is so treasured. Like, what? Hello guys, I'm here. How do I Rubyfy that? I mean... Give me a second. Wait. She's cooking. Neki is having time in my DMs, God bless. You got a little bit of typing ASMR there, God bless. Also, I've decided this will be the BGM right now. I want you to check out a Sapphic Resident Evil VN that just came out 2 days ago. In the Discord server, you can actually put in game recommendations, say that you want, that you're recommending it to me, and I will check it out. I'm happy to check it out. send you a bunch of stuff in Discord. Yes, I'm so excited, actually. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. I'm winning today, everybody. Oh my god, okay. I do need to listen to, like, Tracing Footsteps again, because I feel like I am gonna be having a trend that, like, as soon as I say that, I know people are like, oh? Like, as soon as I say that, I know that there are certain people that know exactly what I mean by that. But, like, that was a really nice song. Hydrate? Okay, let me take my sippy sip. I mean, my drinky drink, because it's not a sippy sip anymore. And a stretch? Sure thing. Thank you so much for the redeems. Yeah. Like, my god, you know? I'm so, like... I feel like I'm gonna be having that song on repeat for the next few weeks. And, like, you know... no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it today. No, I'm behaving. This is making me want to re-listen to your cover. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder why you're having that thought. The second the instrumental goes live, I'm running away with it. Actually. Yeah, if the instrumental ever goes up on the YouTube channel, in seconds. In seconds, like, no hesitation. Because I know we're working on one at the moment. And, you know, I'm just saying. I feel like I have a trend happening. None of what I originally planned for my, like, year of covers. Oh my god, Neki. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm so happy, actually. It's in the OST. It's the exact same one as he's backing. Yeah, we got it playing at the moment. I just have to figure out how to acquire. Where can I get the OST? Then Steam. We'll cook. Man. I'm actually gonna check it now. You know what? I'm curious. Yeah. Oh, I'm cooking, actually. Oh, I'm living my best life. Oh, no one move. I'm living my best life right now. No one move. No one move, actually. Everyone pause a moment. Everyone pause a moment. I'm losing my mind. It's fine. Oh my god. Thank you, actually. You called me like a book there, actually. That's crazy. You were so real for that. Oh, I'm living! There is no way. Guys, you're not gonna see me for a few days. I'm living my best life. Oh, that art is stunning. Oh, I'm so unwell. Thank you for this blessed gift today. Oh my god. Guys, I love Millie so much. Did you guys know that? Isn't that crazy? I'm still losing my mind that a few days after I tell y'all the lore of my favorite stone being opal, bam, right there. Like, that's incredible. I'm feeling so happy. I'm so happy right now. This is the best day. Oh my god. Anyway. yes, thank you so much for joining us today. Stay safe, make good choices. We should probably also end up finishing off soon because I've just literally been sitting here rambling about this game. I don't even know when this game even ended. Man. Wish I had more brain cells to make content. Damn me for staying up until 2 AM. You know what, Chu? Do you know what we need? We need you to play through this route. And then I need to, like... Wait, I can't say it on stream. Never mind. Anyway. That's crazy. Wow. I think people need to start cooking. We need to start getting the writers to cook. I believe in them. I think... You know what I mean? I think my buddy needs to get on this right away. I think you need to get your buddy on this right away. I think you need to kind of like get I think you need to get them moving. I believe in you, Neki. Make them cook. Why don't you cook, Mari? Cause I, Marielle Aurelia, Keeper of the Flames and Idol. Funny enough, cannot cook. I am an avid reader. You know what I mean? But yeah. Thank you so much everyone for being here today. I'm so happy. Is there a fan out tag or just a title? Yeah, actually, how is the best way to tag content? Cause like I've just been using hashtag Twofold. Speaking of, I've almost finished it. I'm close. I saw the part, but I don't want to say anything until I'm finished. I saw the part though. I saw the part though. I know. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, just been name searching Twofold. A lot of results are not the game, but I find that Neki and I are gonna cook. Yeah, I'm thinking the same too, Weeb. Man, I'm so happy. I'm so excited for the community for this. And like I have been so like quietly like looking through the server and like I'm so excited for the time where I can finally click all of the blanked out sentences. I'm so excited for this. Like, I'm gonna be able to start clicking spoilers soon. Isn't that crazy? I'm so ready for it. And then I can be annoying with questions afterwards. How crazy is that? Also losing my mind that Olive is August the 1st. Like... That's crazy. Twofold channel. It's like, yeah, no, it really does. I like look at it every day and I'm like, ah, yes, one day I can join in. Soon. It'll be my time soon. And when it is, I am so sorry for the absolute fumbling that I'm going to have in there. Like, there is gonna be rambles. I'm gonna have so many emotions in here once I am out of, like, spoiler hell. Mari sent you the thing I cooked. Let's go! Ooh. I can't play this because the audio will come through. But, oh, I'm gonna watch this later. But, yeah. What do I have for the rest of the week? I have a stream tomorrow. Yes, I do. I do have a stream tomorrow. I had to think about that. I have a stream tomorrow because normally I don't stream tomorrow. But for the last few weeks, I've had to change Fridays. So I have a stream tomorrow, which is Undertale. and then you won't see me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have to annoy people in particular all day Friday. So I'm gonna be busy with flame duties on Friday, and then I'm working all weekend. Fucking man. But Saturday day, you may see something interesting, and same with Friday. You may see some interesting things being posted over the next couple of days, because you guys did vote for the owl, and you guys also did vote for work in progress shots, and my cricket is finally working today. So that's gonna be the silly little things. I finally got it working. It finally started cutting things out. I currently in front of me have over 20 little stars to iron onto fabric over the next couple of days, which is gonna take me forever, but I'm so excited because they're tiny little things, because of course I decided to make the project small. But I'm excited for you guys to see another little passion of mine. It's not gonna be perfect because I'm kind of just winging it, but you know, it's gonna be silly, and I'm excited for you guys to see something that I enjoy, because I don't post a lot of my other works like that. Like on here, I tend to keep that very separate. So I'm very excited to show you guys that I'm a lot more than just me. I like to make things. You're actually gonna see like me making things, which is crazy, because like I tell you guys that I do all of this stuff, but I never actually show you guys. So I'm excited to finally be able to share that side of my life with you all, I guess. And, you know, I'm seeing Mr. Mo, and I'm like, I could totally make some changes to my plans for the, like, what I'm doing the rest of the year. I have a pattern. I have a pattern. I'm not promising it, but I do also have the fabric. Like, I have the fabric that I would need. I have the patience, and I'm thinking about it. I love the baby. But yeah, I'm very excited. It's gonna be a good time. And let me have a look who's streaming at the moment. Okay. Alright, so with that, I will end it here. I will see you all tomorrow for Undertale, which again, if you do join in, please be aware that I'm going into this completely blind. I know nothing about Undertale. We started it last week. Everything I am experiencing for the first time. And as we say at the end of every stream, thank you so much. Wait. Let me try that again. As we say at the end of every stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you, good night.